All right. Whew. What a switch. Hello. Hey, bud. Alright, I was gonna stream a bit earlier than this because I want to like complete the whole story today. But this shit took some time to download. And yeah, you're playing. Yeah. I just finished pre-downloading this shit. That's why I was late, man. I wanted to finish downloading it first and then like start my stream. And also, that's why I also like wanna finish the whole story today. It's like 4.5 hours long. I wanna at least finish it by today. I don't care how long it takes, but yeah. All right, this shit done. Let me open up. I'll try the game. I'll see how good that is. Like me playing a game for a long time depends on two factors. All right. Like of course there are sub factors to one of those factors. Like I guess both of those factors, but like the main thing is if I'm enjoying the game is the first one, and second one, can I make content on it? All right. Example for Arkness Enfield, I fucking enjoy the game a lot, man. I love that game. Holy shit, I enjoy the game so much. But I still haven't figured out like what kind of content should I make, man. Like guides are not for me, at least for Arkness Enfield. I haven't finished my story yet, so I'm experiencing story firsthand. Yeah. I thought most of you already finished it. It's pretty late, man. I'm doing this like a week later, I think. Close to a week later. I'll see how good NT is. Because like I still don't know. I haven't played, bro. I wish, man. Sometimes I wish that they really like I get lucky and get the chance to play the beta, man. Bro, being able to play the beta like allows you like it gives you so much beforehand like knowledge like to make content on it from the very start, man. But whatever, man. I've never been lucky enough to get into any of the game's betas, man. None of them. Like any of the games that came after Genshin, yeah, it's shit. I don't like that's exactly, you know what, that's exactly why I didn't stream it, man. Like Epoch at this point, man, the only game that I actually enjoy kind of is Anomaly Arbitration. And I guess I still enjoy MOC, and I guess I'll enjoy more now because I'm building my wealth. I'll after I finish building my wealth and Zilla, I'll do more testing on them in the current MOC. But yeah, Epoch and Pure Fiction are just meh. I don't really care, man. I can do jack without relation. All right. What do I need to do? 30. Let's just spam this. Let me finish up my ho-ho first, and then we can like move on with the story. I wanna start the story as soon as possible, so that I don't have like so this stream doesn't drag on for way too long. I don't have relation units, bro. I don't think you need relation units that much for the current Epoch Shadow. It's not that crazy hard, man. Not everyone wants the rule. Yeah, that's fine. Just wait for Evanesia. And pull for her then. I use break and rem. Yeah, same here, man. I first I use break and rem, and then I like also try the elation one. And yeah, it was fucking easy, man. I just fucking autoed that shit. It's not even fun. Like you can really notice me having fun when I'm not ordering anything. All right, like if I know my team is broken as fuck, but still I'm not ordering this shit, you know that I'm actually having fun. Like that's exactly why, man. I enjoy playing Epoch. Anomaly Arbitration is the only game that I enjoy playing right now. Like at least at this point, none of the other game modes really interest me that much. I guess like for the older Nova Flare teams, with Wealth and Zilla, I will enjoy testing them in MOC, but yeah. But I finally got the Silver 99 Lycon at 70 pity. Hey, hell yeah. Congrats, man. Congrats. Have you heard they have announcement show 3.4? All three NVN will now feature 3 teams. It's called yeah. I saw the notice. I don't know how they'll do it, how the enemy design will follow, but like if they do it, buddy, holy shit, man. Fuck vertical investment, buddy. Go for horizontal investment, I guess. Like at this point, yeah. Pull for as many units as possible. You know what? That's actually a really good business strategy as well. Because like, if you just pull on the same units and pull for eidolons to make them stronger, for them to in order to make them last longer in the meta, ultimately it kind of hinders the sales for the newer units for HSR, right? But now, since they're introducing 3 teams, oh boy, they're obviously gonna shill all of the three stages for the newer banner units, and of course, you kind of have to pull for them, man. Holy shit! What when the end game becomes the new. Let me try to find it. Let me see, where is it? I haven't fully read it, but like this, it was something like it. Let me just give me 1 second. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Honkai Star Rail. Where the fuck is it? Here? Or can I find it somewhere else? Let me see. Let me find the official one. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, here it is. For your link. Game video. Here it is. Skip. Oh, here it is. Let me increase the size a bit. Yeah, perfect. So what do we have here? Starward mode and bonus rewards. In 4.3, the crew will introduce the Starward mode and additional Stellar Jade rewards to Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow. Trailblazers will be able to activate the Starward mode when challenging the highest difficulty of each mode. Example, Memory of Chaos Stage 12. After the version 4.3 goes live and the corresponding gameplay is updated, guys. Trailblazers can also freely choose to switch back to regular mode. Oh boy. It's fucking similar to how Genshin's Imaginarium Theater is. That you can choose how many teams you want to use. Like depending on how much of a higher difficulty you choose, the more units you require to play those stages, right? It's basically the same thing that Imaginarium Theater does in Genshin. Clear starboard modes of each game mode with full stars to obtain an initial stellar J's of 100 per phase for each gameplay. So basically 300 more Jades, I guess. Is 300, right? If I'm not getting it wrong, I think it's 300, right?
Good fortune itself is also destiny.
Yeah. After activating starboard modes, the highest difficulty of each gameplay will change to a new mode, requiring the Trailblazers to form 3 different teams to challenge 3 stages. These three stages include 1 newly added starboard stage and 2 regular stages. What? Oh, so they include another new boss. I guess new stage with another boss, I guess. Yeah. Trailblazers can strategically arrange 3 teams to take on this challenge based on the enemies in each stage. For individual stages, Trailblazers can freely adjust the teams and retry them separately. Awesome, bro. Retry them separately? Hell yeah, buddy, hell yeah. Awesome.
Quite amusing.
Yeah. Like if I'm not getting it wrong, they said 100 per phase, right? So it should be 300, right? Right? With this, we will get 1 more list. Yeah, but at least, you know what, at least now we have more incentive to try like build more teams, man. Like I think this is a step in the right direction. I hope it's no, I guess I shouldn't really hope anything like it, because like it's kind of worthless to hope that they will make the bosses interesting and not just fucking shill bosses. But like whatever, man. It's fucking Honkai Star Rail, man. It's gonna be the same shit as Anomaly Arbitration, man. Use F2P are struggling, but like it's your choice, right? Like, you know what, like the one thing F2P players and like new players need to accept is you will not get all the rewards. You will not get all the characters. Like, you are an F2P player. You don't spend money on the game, and there are consequences to it. Of course, you choose to not spend money on the game. That's why you don't get all the rewards. Or, like, not all the rewards, but like, you don't get all the characters. You don't get all the characters. You don't get to build that many teams. You don't get to build that many teams. You can't clear it. Eventually, even as F2P, eventually you will have that many characters in your account. It just will take time. Bro, please give us something to stand a chance. Bro, it's a gacha game, man. Like, F2P players will always be behind in terms of
The intertwining of fate.
in terms of what?
Quite amusing.
What's the fucking word? What was I thinking again? Fuck, I forgot. For real? Yeah, man. Like, the one thing that like I guess like most of us, like, we all know this deep down, but like the most kind of like the newer players who just get into any new gacha games as an F2P and they expect that they will get everything. Bro, that's not how gacha games work, man. Like, those guys need to like get this thing in their head is that like F2P players, yeah, dude, you will not be able to pull every single character unless you're like mad lucky, but whatever. That's just not how F2P accounts work. I'm not new, dog. Bro, if you're not new, then you should be able to clear this, man. How many characters do you have? If you are not new, then you should have enough characters to build this. Buddy. If you're not complete, like, I think it's gonna be the same 5-cycle limit, right? To get 3 stars. And you should be able to clear this with within 5 cycles with the characters you have. I don't care about meta. Bro, if you still don't, even if you don't care about meta, bro, if I look at your account, I can build you 3 teams, man. Like, you don't need perfectly available characters to make 3 teams. You can always min-max it. Like, you don't have to build the perfect quote-unquote, like, yeah, sure. Like, if you have Castaways, yeah, sure. The Mona Remembrance team is the most broken team in the game. But like, you don't have to build that team. Just fucking build Castaways, RMC, then fucking Tribi. If you don't have Tribi, then use fucking Bronya. Or like, not Bronya, fuck. If you don't have Tribi, use any of the other supports, any of the AoE supports, and use Hyacinth. If you don't have Hyacinth, just use fucking Gallagher. I don't have that team. What, bro? Let me tell you one thing. Like, at this point, a lot of the players just forget that the MOC only needs you to clear it within 5 cycles. That's not that hard to do. But if I build my wealth properly, I think my DPS wealth can clear it in 5 cycles. Easily. My wealth is not fully built yet, but like, he can clear MOC in 5 cycles and get me all the rewards. You don't need super meta ass team to to clear it. I have all 3 teams, it's just that I can't catch up with the HP inflation.
Good fortune.
Are you still are you losing on rewards? You get free complete archer team. Yeah, like, yeah, there it is, man. I think you know what, like, I think given how insane the newer characters are, and like how easily it is for them to clear these contents, because they are basically shield for those characters, and most players like see those things, they really forget that you don't need to clear it. Like player complained about Epoch Shadow being so specific with their stages and like so shield for the new units and so hard to do for normal players, but you don't get any J's from it. Literally, you don't get any J's from it. And same for MOC, man. Yeah, like, you see 0 cycles and shit, but you don't have to do 0 cycles. You don't have to do 0 cycles to get all the rewards. You just need to finish it in 5 cycles. That is easy to do. Will the 3 teams MOC be 10 cycles or 15 cycles? I think it should be 15 cycles. Like, let me tell you one thing. If they do it, if they do this thing, so that like you have to clear it in 3 cycles, that's a different ball game. All right, that's a different ball game. But like, if they don't change it and it's still 5 cycles, that's yeah, that's normal, man. Like, you should be able to clear it. It's not that crazy. All right. Let's move on. We are done, right? Yeah, it's done. Let's see how much can I level this up now. 6, 8, can I go to 8? Perfect. Bam. H. It's kind of finished, but I still want to like finish it up. Let me up the volume a bit. Bam. This is why Zero Cycle should be the benchmark for how good a character is. Wait, what? She could be Jansen tested Himeko break and she clears in 4 cycles. Like, yeah, like if you are calculating how broken a character is, like, yeah, sure, 0 cycle, like do 0 cycles if you want to, right? But like the game doesn't force you to do 0 cycles. It's different for both sides. As a 2P, I have to be smart with my investment, but I don't care about meta and just wanted to use that I love. Buddy. If you don't care about meta, like every action or every decision you take will have consequences. Like not consequences, but have other results to those decisions, right? Like if you don't care about meta, you don't pull meta characters. You don't care about meta. You don't pull meta characters, then how do you expect your account to clear those content that are focused for meta characters, right? Problem is that I can't catch up, and the end game like this, there's I can't beat APOC and other content because it will never be in my favor. You know what? Maybe I should really just check out your account and see how bad your account is. Maybe I should really check like you're I don't think it's that much of a big deal, man. Like if you're an older player, I think they should be fine. First, if you don't care about meta, why do you even worry about the new 3 teams? Second is a trade-off between meta units and pull whatever. Yeah, like if you do that, that's why you can clear it, man. That's normal. It's a live service game. You can't just it's a live service game with I'm F2P2 and I'm just glad that the character that I love are main push and meta so much. So it's pretty much 1 to 2 cycles easy for me. Like fuck. Bro, let me tell you one thing. If I build my Akron right now, where is she? My Akron is E0S1, right? If I use this, if I use my Akron with the new wealth, I'll use Akron, the new wealth, and Silver Wolf with let's say the free diamond PT. This team can easily clear any sort of MOC within 5 cycles easily. I have to brute force content to collect enough J's for my units. That's the problem I'm facing. But if you're brute forcing content, then that's brute forcing and pulling who you like. These two things don't match, right? Like you know what matches with brute forcing content? Where is it? Yeah. Let me just do this. This matches with brute forcing content. You don't brute force content with units that you like. You brute force content with meta characters. I guess you can brute force content with units that you like, but if you are brute forcing content with units that you like, then you do this. Right? This is how you brute force content with units that you like. Alright? It's a gacha game. The devs want you to pull. So, but at least you have the decision to make whether you want to pull the character that they want you to pull on or the character that you just like. If you like the character and you want them to be good, you have to hyper invest on them because it's a live service game. Eventually, every single character will be trashed eventually. Like brute force. I don't know how much I can survive even after all these years. I still am struggling. I have strong teams, but the HP inflation, less events, and how restructuring mods to certain tasks really made me feel annoyed. Buddy. I can strongly say that my luck with relics is pretty much one of the worst among at least with you guys, right? I pull for Eunice, and also like one more thing. I'm not. You guys think I'm a fucking whale? I'm not a whale, all right? I just buy monthly passes, all right? And I stopped doing that from like January 2026 because I'm broke. But yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like you can still clear. Like if you just want to pull for units that you like, you can still clear it. Oh my god. But this discussion is going nowhere, man. This fucking discussion is going fucking nowhere. Yeah, should I hop into your account and see how bad your characters are? Should I just do that? I don't like hopping into other people's account. But like, should I just really do it? Huh? Yeah, I want to see us. You know, like, yo, Toshi, do you want to do it? Like, I'm very curious. Like, yeah, like, how bad this account is, man. No, sorry. Yeah, all right, fine. Like, I don't like hopping into other people's accounts as well. But yeah. All right. Let's move on, man. Let's just fucking start the story, man. What your UI? Let us see your characters from showcase at least. Yeah. We can do that. We can do that, right? All right. Touch. Do one thing. Put 3 of your favorite damage dealers on the list on the showcase list, and the rest being your 3 of your favorite damage dealers and all of your premier suppos that you can fit in the showcase part, right? Here. Put 3 of your favorite damage dealers and just rest just your favorite like not favorite, like this is the most premium suppos you have in your account. Just put those and like share your UID. We can check out your characters. All right. Is a slot so you can do 2 teams that you are currently using. Like, yeah, you can also do that, but like
Is there anything you need?
I want to see like how, like what are the 3 characters that he has. I want to see that first. Bro, I'm already at 40 posts, buddy. I think I can reach pity for Evanesia. Like, I'm not full pity, but like I can reach 50-50 for Evanesia, man. If I win it, holy shit, man. If I win it, bro, it's gonna be crazy. Honestly, some accounts are just way too unlucky. If you need a gain heat for every character, you really won't be able to build a team before inflation catches up. I still don't think it's that big of a deal, man. You can still, like, it's fucking 5 cycles. It's 5 cycles, buddy. Like, I can clear this shit with fucking DP as well. 5 cycles. All right, if I don't get Evanesia, I will cut. Bro, why did you pull Silver Wolf then? If you didn't want her, what? Why did you do it? You should have saved for Evanesia, buddy. Bro, this fucking event is one of the worst events that I've ever played, man. This is just trash event. Like, hoping to get good relics from here is just bad. Man, what the fuck is this? Bro has fun. Like he was cursing Silver Bull from like from day one, man. Like now he pulled for her, and now like if if you did pull for her and you don't have enough pulls, and if you like and you're saying if you lose on Evanesia's ban, you will curse Silver Bull again. But like it's not her fault, man. It's your fucking fault. I wanted her for meta reasons, so I don't have to worry too much when you can pull freely, bro. What? What do you mean? Like, do you have enough pulls to get Evanesia? Do you have enough pulls to like guarantee Evanesia? See. In my first month, I cleared MOC using Firefly 3 cycles and nearly 6 cycles, load my first 2 DPS units. Oh my god, man, Yunli, bro. Yunli was awesome, man. I enjoyed Yunli. Do you now have enough to guarantee? I just need to win. Bro, Evanesia is just as strong as Silver Wolf. You should have just waited. Like, why did you even pull? Global Barcelona, I guess that's fair. Well, I guess I'll just hope that you that you get her. I hope that you. But I just also don't want to like give my own luck, man. I want Evanesia as well, man. She's really fun, man. I want to play her. I just love slandering her for fun. Yeah, sure, man. Like anything goes wrong, it's fucking Silver Bull's fault, right? Should we start it? Should we start the new or let's just fucking start the new quest, man. Like I was using Yunli, Mash 7 Pella, and lanes. Man, HSR was different back then. You could clear with 4 stars, characters low. Now you need 5. Bro, yo, falling. I think we still would have been able to like clear it with 4-star units if there were any 4 stars. Like if they did release more 4-star units, we should be able to do that. We should have been able to do this even now. Would they fucking stopped releasing them? That's the issue. Like every single character get power crept, right? So 4-star did like been through the same cycle as well. If they kept on making more 4-star units, we should have been able to do the same even right now. Check my account. Any tips, please check. It's not why the fuck it's not showing on my chat? What the fuck? Give me 1 second. Let me just type it out. 83314. I thought I won't notice. I changed it because this side is better for lighting. I have only one light just coming from right here, so it's actually better for me. Where the oh my god, what? Hey yo, bro, where the fuck did that? Oh my god, I forgot to write that shit. Give me 1 second. Let me see if it's still here. Oh, it's still here. Oh, fuck it. 314 3824. Got it. It's fine. We get free 5 stars to replace the 4 stars for new players. Bro, we don't get that many free 5 stars, man. Zoom out a little from your face cam. So like to give more room. This is a normal room. Look at my account. This is someone else, I think. I send you a request. Give me a second. All right, perfect. Wait a second. Didn't you change to like your characters? Your like favorite. I've said favorite damage dealers and premier supports. What do we have? Mighty, we have Anaxa and Saber. These three. Oh, male enjoyer. I don't have an Anaxa on my account. Like, yo, guys. Oh, it was your account, huh, Rohit? All right. I'll check it. I'll check it. Let's first help Toshi. All right. We have Sunday. We have Yao Guang. All right. Where is fucking Archer? Bro needs to recognize his priorities. Oh, sorry, fuck. Reconsider his priorities. Like, also one more thing. Anaxa is still good, brother. I think he's still good, strong enough to clear it in 5 cycles. You know, like you fucking use Anaxa, you can use Robin with Anaxa, right? Anaxa, Robin, who else? Who fucking else? I still want if you want to put Sunday in it, yeah, sure. Like Anaxa, Robin, Sunday, and but I wanna put Sunday right here for now. Check their builds. Hey, yo, what? Huh? I kind of forgot how to build him, but I don't think you go for this much high crit damage and this low crit rate. Bro, he gets so much crit damage. Why did you... Can I check it? I fucking can't check. Fuck. I think, bro, I think you like did the opposite of what you should have done. Like, go for a high crit rate. He gets a lot of crit damage, man. It's not showing. Oh, all right, got it. Saber is good enough, right? Can I see this character? Try to get more speed. Yeah, this is very slow. Yo, you do have Archer, right? Yo, by the way, like, do you have Spark? Like, oh my god. Check my build. It's good. I think it's not my account. My account number is. I'll check. Oh my god, fucking. You know what? Let this update a bit. Let me just like for a quick second. Let me just check out Rohit's build. Oh my gosh, so many. Fuck. All right, let's check it out. 172. Holy fuck, 170. What the fuck is this? Huh? Hey, yo, what? Bro, speed doesn't matter much if your crit rate is this. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo. Huh? The fuck is this? Alright, bro, lower the fucking speed. Go for more crit rate. What the I try my best. You know what, like if you're still trying, yeah, I can understand. Yeah, like try to farm more relics and get this get higher stream account review stream. Bro, I want to finish the story, man. Like, you know, but yeah, you know what, like we can finish it, man. We can finish it. Yeah, like try to get more crit rate, lower the fucking speed if you have to, like, even if you have to like get it to like 160, like it's enough. Yao Guang. So you know, speed, nothing crazy. You don't need like insane bells for Yao Guang. It's good enough. It's fine. I would recommend a bit more speed, but whatever, man. It's usable. It's usable. It's good enough. 80, 77 crit rate. Yeah, all right. It's all right. What else? Fine on. What the fuck is this? Bro, what are these ratios, man? Am I seeing it wrong or something? What? Hey, I use Sunday with my Anaxa and Saber. That's why bro has to be slow. My Anaxa and Saber. You go for -1 speed comp, right? If you're going for -1 speed comp with Anaxa, bro. Oh god, Hammershi is so cooked. Oh my god, man. Yeah, like, bro, get better stats. Holy shit. Let me tell you one thing, buddy. If you're not able to reach really good stats with proper set, ditch the fucking set. Like, ditch the fucking set. Like, yeah, sure, you will lose out on set bonus, but like, at least like you won't have this shitty of stats. Like, ditch the fucking stat. Alright, let's move on. So 206 PS, alright. You don't really need anything here anyways. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Fuck, again. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo, brother. Once again, there are certain characters where you don't care about set bonus. You care about actual stat lines. Sparkle is one of them. Like, ditch the whole set. Try to reach 160 speed. Fucking look at mine. If you check out my what the fuck? Second. If you fucking check out my own Sparkle, where is she? Here it is. 164 speed, DDD, decent enough crit damage. Look at the pieces. Right? You don't need to, like, there are certain characters. Yeah, like, there are certain characters where you don't have to go for proper set bonus. Like, you don't need the fucking set bonus. The actual stats are what's more important for them. Right? Like I don't have good relic luck, buddy. At this point, I've said this countless times. Like, look at this. Look at fucking my sparkles. Alright, yeah. You haven't checked the set? Which one? Bro, Fallen, you are lucky then, man. Okay, done. Let's move on. Archer. Hey, dude, what? Bro, is it just me? Or like, am I like, or all my whole, like, is my whole community is just have like really shitty luck with their relics instead of just Koi and I guess Fallen? Like, what the hell? Hey, yo. Hey, what? Fuck. Bro, this the fucking genius set. Like, if you cannot reach high stats, ditch the set. Bro, at this point, like, I think at this point, like, getting better stats would be better than like this stat line, man. This Archer can't win Holy Grail War. Alright, first things first. Like, I think I know the main. I think I understand the main issue of this account. I think. Check my Archer has. Oh my god, buddy. I'll check. Give me 1 second. I'll check it out. Down in PD, you don't really need anything here. Yeah, decent enough attack. If you have the light cone, buddy, that gives so much attack. You don't really care about anything else, man. I don't have the light cone. I really struggle with his attack stats, but it's alright. You don't need anything else. Anaxa. What again? Why? Why? Bro, what these characters have done to you guys? What the hell? Bro, what? Anaxa? Bro, like, he didn't deserve this. Oh my god. Bro, my Anaxa guide was copyright strike by Hoyoverse, but like, so it's not on my channel. Like, is it my fault that you guys don't know how to build Anaxa? Bro, what? Like, is it? I think it is my fault, right? Because Anaxa guy is not on my channel. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, buddy. Oh my god. All right. I'm gonna say this right here and now. The biggest advice I can give to Rohit is, if you cannot reach high stats with proper sets, ditch the sets. Use regular rainbow pieces. I mean, like by rainbow pieces, I mean like different pieces from different sets. Use those to reach preferred stat lines. All right. Yeah, like you don't have like you don't if you even if you don't like, it doesn't matter if you reach proper stat lines with like if you it doesn't matter if you reach proper set bonus. It doesn't matter if you cannot reach like usable stat lines at least, right? Like if you don't want to like watch my fucking guy, just fucking go to Pridewin, right? Just go to Pridewin. They have, where is it? Fucking yeah, characters, Anaxa. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, they have proper sets mentioned here, right? Even if you reach the fucking minimum levels, it's good enough. It doesn't matter if you reach like this good stat line with these pieces, right? And you don't have usable stat line, right? Right? Like that's the only advice I can give you. Like this whole account is just could be fixed if you just use rainbow pieces. Always keep double crit pieces, even if it's not in your preferred set. I know it's not Genshin where you are when you are allowed to use one whatever a set piece to finish the build. You actually need all 4 pieces and all 2 pieces to like finish the set. But still, man, like I don't think, like, I guess the genius set is that broken because like 20% defense is really that good. All right, yeah, I'm back. Apologies, guys. Apologies. Yeah, that's the only thing. I would just simply recommend you guys to just I just recommend you to just like start building characters and focusing more on actual stat goals than set bonuses. Right? Yeah. Man, while good account is nice to review, bad account is what's most entertaining. Oh my god, man. All right, let's move on, man. Who else was there, man? Who else? Yeah, like it's fine, man, Roy. Like you don't have to like feel sad about it. Like I said this before, like I don't have really good builds. If you look at my account, like none of my builds are that broken. Like I'm still struggling to reach high. Like I recommend, I posted about being able to reach 200 speed. Like there are players who can reach 200 speed with Sparkle, like with Silver Wolf. I don't think I will ever be able to reach those stats, right? Use fucking like my final, even after like farming so long, I still can't reach 200% crit damage. Like the best I could find was like these pieces. I farmed for so long, and I found these pieces. I still go and find a double crit rope, and this set is so fucking old, and it still don't have a double crit attack rope. Like it doesn't matter. Like whenever you see a double crit rope, even if it's in a set that only useful for support units or sustain units, it doesn't matter. Keep those pieces. Once you see the wolf with light cone is sad. Yeah, bro.
My childhood.
My
was
relic luck is not that good.
so naive.
Like I see, bro, I farmed this for so long, I still can't reach 200 speed on Sparksy. I guess I did have decent speed with these pieces. Yeah, this one was good. 7 speed. 6 speed. Yeah, I did roll some decent speed on her. It's good enough, I guess. Right? Hey, Aniket. Alright, also, like, who else was there again? Bro, review my roll. Yeah, I'll check it out here. Alright. Damn. Just Roy, just simply just ditch the fucking set. Alright? Just get actual good pieces and like farm rainbow bills. Those will benefit your account more, man. Oh, fuck off. Just don't start doing this. Let me just fucking like search for something else. Like, yeah, this or this. Yeah, nice. That's why I think I cannot clear MOC perfection. Damn, man. Oh, I Silver Wolf. Holy fuck, man. That's kind of good, man. Holy. That's kind of nasty. Holy shit, man. Like, if you, how much do you get? 20% speed? For I fucking forgot. How much is fucking, fuck. It's 12%. How much is that? 109, right? 12%. 0.12. 13. It is 109, right? If I'm not wrong. Let me just in case, let me check. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's 110. Shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Bro, you're so close. You're so close. You're so close. Alright. Holy shit. But that's actually a really good build, man. That's actually a really, really good build. Congrats, buddy. Congrats. Alright, I hope I can reach these kind of builds someday. It's a really good build. It's a really good build. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, I don't think there's anyone else, right? Now we can like go back to Toshi's build. I mean like Toshi's account, right? Let's go back. Alright, let's help this guy, help her butt out. Where is it? Where is Mr.? We got all silvers necessary on relics recon event. Oh damn. Nope. They're so nice. So nice. I have no slander to say. Yeah, it's actually a really good build, right? Wait, this one, right? Oh, here we have. Now it's updated. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. It's now updated. So we have this. We have that. It's still not. Bro, why the fuck it hasn't updated yet? Fuck yeah. Why the fuck it hasn't updated yet? What the hell? Hey yo, can you tell me the website? Which one? This one or this one? It's Pridewin. Just search Pridewin. This like this. PRYDW. Pridewin.gg. Just search that. This is the one. Like if you really want to check out any of my link, just like go to any of my videos. Just go to any of my videos. Just let me see, man. Fuck. Just go to any of my videos. Show. Yeah, just go to any of my videos. You will see the link here. I use a lot of their relic images, right? You will see the image here. Pride one. And if you're curious about this one, to check other players' builds and stuff, it's Enka. Here it is, Enka.network. Just search Enka, man. Just search Enka. It should be the first one. Yeah, Enka. Enka network. Yeah. Anyways. Bro, why the fuck it hasn't updated? Bro, this bill is really good though. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh, this is what, bro, this is what I say, man. Like, if you can't get like proper stats, but I am just nitpicking at this point, bro, I don't think so, man. I think this is really good. Have you seen my archer? Like, see my fucking archer. Where's my archer? It should be. This is my archer. Oh fuck! Okay, you guys can see it. Yeah, this is my archer. I guess I do have full genius set, but yeah. Have you seen mine? I based off of that. Like I would really love. Oh, of course I timed it. It's like I would really prefer a bit more crit damage, but like, yeah. I really want to reach as high crit rate as possible, and this is what I got after like farming the genius domain for so long. I still don't have. Do I have anything better? No. I still don't have. Bro, I still don't have a double crit piece, man. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Oh, this is actually a really good build, by the way. I mean, like, this is actually a really good piece. Holy. But yeah. So. Where is it? Yeah, here is this. Archer, right? Bro, with this archer, you can easily clear MOC within 5 cycles. Like, what kind of... Oh, fuck, you have Sparkle. Oh my god. Archer, Sparkle, Yao Guang, and any sustain. That's one team. Easily. That's one team. Very easily. Right? Anaxa. You just use Anaxa. Oh. You have Cyrene. Holy... Characters. What do you mean you don't have characters? What the fuck? Bro. Like... Pitch Cyrene with Maide, because I think Maide needs Cyrene more than Anaxa. Right? Pitch Maide with Cyrene. And use Sunday with Anaxa. These two and these two. Right? Use Danang PT with Sunday with Anaxa. So that these two can like have synergy with each other and increase Anaxa damage even more. Yeah? And you can use, and for Maide you can use any defense trading units. Any of the any kind of like any debuff heavy units to like increase his damage, because like he scales of HP, right? Does he scale of HP? Bro, I forgot. But yeah, I think he does scale of HP. But yeah, like most of the time you can't really work with attack focused supports, but bro, you should be able to. What are you on about, man? What the fuck? Like, I think you should, bro. This is like with these 3 characters alone, you should be able to clear all 3 stages within 5 cycles. Maide can clear current MOC. I tried it, and mine don't even have Lycone. Yeah. I mean, yes. So, bro, I can literally like Yao Guang, Archer, a Sparkle with any sustain. Anaxa, Sunday, Danang PT with any third support. Mighty, Cyrene with any, like, even you can even fucking use Pella, right? Mighty, Cyrene, any debuff heavy support with a sustain, man. Like you really need a sustain, but like if you don't have Locha, you can use Gallagher. Right, literally, man. Like, bro, you can easily clear this. You have units. Like, it's not their best teams, but they're enough to clear all 3 stages of MOC within 5 cycles. It's not that hard, man. Okay, listen to me and just use Archer in the new Epoch Shadow with Sparkle. You will understand. Wait, what? Which one? Seems like your support needs the most work, I think. Show, check his Sarini. Give me a second. What the fuck? Buddy, bro, is the same, bro. What the bro, let me show you, like, these, bro, you guys, man, what the fuck? You guys, like, I think you guys just way too stressed about completing the set bonus, man. Fucking look at my Sirini. Look at fucking my Sirini. It doesn't have proper set bonus. This team is still broken as hell. What? Buddy, what? I have explained this in my guides as well. Buddy, what the bro, don't stress too much about completing the set, man. Bro, like, I can handle those bugs, but Sparksy is a different story. I think we now see where all the problem they face now. Like, what? Like, I actually, you know what? Now I feel more closer to you guys' builds, man. Like, I don't have that good. Like, my relic luck is, I wouldn't say the most trash of all, because I think, yeah, there are definitely people with worse relic lucks than mine, but like, it's not on the good side, it's on the bad side. You make up for that, man. I think you need to make an announcer guy. Like, just check out Goa, man. He makes much better guys than mine, but like, yeah, there are guys on the internet, in the YouTube channel. Just check out fucking Goa. But yeah, like, bro, like, wait a fucking second. Was my crit rate this low? Oh, I forgot. She gives us a crit rate. Fuck. Bro, I forget these things. But yeah, bro, you can see on your own eyes. But like, but you are brute forcing anyways, and it's better than dying. Wait, what? The damage reduction is very high. Also, the buff ironed on his favor. Bro, you will not all like.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
Yeah, bro, I forgot, man. I forgot she gives us a 50% crit rate. But yeah, like, bro, set bonuses, bro, you guys. Why doing things wrong? Maybe I should, like, you know what? Maybe I should, at this point, on every single one of my guides, I should really emphasize the fact that for newer players, don't focus on set bonuses. Try to reach proper stat goals, even if you have to build rainbow pieces on your damage healers. I think I should really, really like add a segment there just to explain this for players, man. But like, I don't know. Like, I initially thought maybe I should go for more. Maybe my builds are just way too lower quality. Maybe I should just like aim for better stats. But like, bro, just use stupid. Like, literally, bro, why overcomplicate your life, man? Just take the easy way out if it's available. Like, I still see players trying to reach 200 speed and with like dog shit crit rate or crit damage, because like Sarini deals decent amount of damage herself. Just use fucking Wandvac. Go for 180 speed. Bro, look at mine, man. I literally am 180 speed. Epoch buffs are not in my favor right now. What are the fucking buffs? I think one was elation, another one was fucking break, and one was for Rem, right? One was for what was it again? The Memo Sprite team. By the way, I have high speed Sarini build. I don't use it. Why? Why? My Anaxa will definitely struggle. Current epoch is quite restrictive after all. Even Herta feels bad on the bug. What are the fucking buffs? Evaluation. Yeah, you know what? I guess that is true. All this bad will still pale into comparison of what my friends have. But yeah, like, you know what? Toshi, I can agree with you on this, man. You know what? Like, given, yeah, now I see the issue, at least for Apex Shadow. All right, I'm still gonna say I'm still gonna hold on to my opinions on your account for MOC, buddy. MOC is not as restrictive. Like, sometimes it is chilled, but like it's not as crazy with buffs as this one, right? You can still clear MOC. Yeah, but I will agree with you on Apex Shadow. The buffs are way too restrictive, man. I think OCD is the reason us player. Yeah. But yeah, like, they should have. You should have been able to clear this with an Axa. And for this one, you know what? Let's try it. Let's fucking try it, man. Let's try. Let me try the Herta team. Let's see how bad it gets. This one. Let me try fucking Archer. Let's see if this works. Can build properly. Then you just need more time, man. Oh, let's try this shit. All right. Let's see how bad this gets. Let's see if I can clear this. Archer will not work. I know it will not work here. What I wanna actually try is this one. You know what? Let's try. Bro, yo, Fawn, have you tried this second team with the Herta? Like, does anyone have tried the second team with second side with Herta? How bad? Like, can you, like, are you able to like get all the stars with it? How bad does it get? Because I only tried 2 teams here. For the first one, I tried 2 teams, which was my Firefly team and which is fucking Break team and the Elation team. And the second one was basically Castress. I didn't try anything else. Another just feels bad without Sarini Saridra combo. That's why I've given up on using him. I tried with an Axa. You only need 2 teams here, right? So Anaxa, how should I say this? But the AoE is very bad and the damage is very high. Yeah, it sucks. The struggle, she struggles killing the side bugs. Fuck. Anasa needs the gremlin to work properly. You know what? I will agree with you on these game modes where there are like buff specific game modes like this. I guess fucking pure fiction, but pure fiction fucking easy, and in arbitration. That might become an issue. You know what? That might become an issue. But MOC should be at least doable, right? I don't want to make any promises right now because given how shit these game modes are, and I haven't seen what they will do with the new MOC. But yeah, I like to call Sarita Gremlin because her ego is off the roof. I know. But I at some point I enjoyed her in the story somewhat. This team, the Hada, Anasa, Sarini, Jansen, or I use Fanon, Bronya E2, Sunday dipped. Were you able to clear it and get all the rewards? Yes, which team is best? The Herda, Anasa, Sarini, Hyacinth, or you Fanon, E2, Bronya, Sunday, dipped?
Let's crank it up a notch.
I would say the Herda one. Fanon can definitely deal more damage, but at E0 Fanon with Sunday and Bronya, dip is not as good if you're not using Sarini. Like Fanon is so bad for this phase unless yeah, bro, Fanon, bro, I really regret pulling for Fanon. I don't even enjoy playing him anymore. Just complete the story, bro. Oh my god, I'm already 1 hour. Oh my god, I'm already 1 hour in, man. Holy shit. Oh, it's 1:25 p.m. for me, so at least it should be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God, bro, holy fuck, bro. I should really start the story, man. Leave us. Oh, let's start the story, man. Let's start the story. Fuck. Let me up the volume a bit more. Yeah. Oh, let's do this.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true permanent Eon of Elation.
Permanent Eon of Elation, what the fuck?
Which means
I changed the price.
precisely.
But like, bro, what if he's just bullshitting
the
us?
final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
What if he just fucking bullshit?
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game? Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands.
Yeah, maybe he's just fucking bullshitting us. Who knows?
Right?
No way! It's Baseball, Raccoon, March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the...
Oh my god. Fuck, bro, I can never get used to this.
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
Might be funny in the end if just Aha says, "Hey, I didn't mean what I said." I was like, true.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh. You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh! All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them, and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Oh my.
Yo! When you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
Oh my god. What?
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
Yeah, sure, man.
You're back. Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Now I see. Now you know what? Now I feel like Well's new VA is doing a good job. I think that was the point of the. I think his energetic part was because how he was excited for after seeing all the fucking mecha stuff, right? You know what? Now I see. Yeah, I think the VA is doing a good job. I can get used to this.
Yeah, that's right. We came here to win. A bigger prize doesn't change that.
Still, the mere fact that the Phantom Moon made a declaration is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah. And that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madam Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted. And here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madam Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves. Correct. It would be wise to keep a low profile and stay out of the public eye. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at him. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC.
Bro, that's just fucking internet,
We
man.
believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes.
Bro, they don't care what is right or wrong, man. They just want themselves to be right. Like, whatever they think is right is right.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station. That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
What the fuck was that sound, man?
Action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone, she has to. She has food.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have. That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Evanescia.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death. 15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish.
Let me go back and check something here first. What is this again?
15 years ago, the murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint.
Bro, at this point, bro, is Evanescence going to turn into a fucking villain? Huh? Bro, is this what's gonna happen? I don't really like Trailblazer's voice actor lol, so I sometimes prefer JP. I don't want to read when I'm enjoying the quest, alright? That's why I pick English.
Right now, in plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there. If you're set, let's get moving.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation. Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Maybe we should start with these teachers. Yep. Oh fuck, what did I choose?
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the Dean before proceeding with the 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records. Let's go then. To the Dean's office.
Hello, father. Oh.
There you are at last. The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Now, let me see you. You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Oh.
I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
Oh my god, but you know what one thing I absolutely hate? I really hated when the devs make we have these characters who are actual playable characters, but their family members who are not supposed to be playable look like fucking NPC. I hate it, man. At least for these important characters, they should have made them actual models, not just fucking NPCs.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If it really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. Do you think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates?
Hell yeah.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Bro, she is always out of combat, man. She just like she just fucking deploys her fucking satellite to do everything for her. I guess he does use her pizza cutter.
Every time you and he get together, the conversation somehow drifts. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll.
Hell yeah.
We came here.
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express.
Anasa's sister is literal NPC. Bro, I really hate it when they do this thing.
I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In round?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Foolish. But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need. You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two.
Say some parting ways.
Dad.
Oh my god.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Oh my goodness, I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himeko, it really is you.
Cut them some Slack shows, they're only $1 billion. That's exactly why I don't want to do just that, man. They're a fucking $1 billion company, man. They should at least... Bro, I hate it. You know what I hated? When they make so much more money than Wuthering Waves and Arknights Enfield. They even have to spend less in order to like add more content into this game. It is fucking turn-based. The least they can do is improve their fucking presentation.
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted.
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a...
We would ask about Full Wish.
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death.
Oh my fuck.
Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation.
Hey, yo, what?
She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation.
IPC?
Chose to return home and take over CFL TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Miss Dolly, for your intel.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
What?
There's a lot of deep. It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
Oh my fucking god, holy shit. Oh my god, and they're even archiving fucking that? Oh my god.
Data stored here. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it?
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive Science Research. Huh. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out, this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything? Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the consternation star zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted. I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident. I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himeko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Fantas Moon Games too?
Guys, give me 1 second. Let me turn on the fucking AC, man. It's getting real hot. Alright, let's move on.
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Yeah, yeah, that would work, right?
As her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know. Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip.
Goddamn. Holy shit.
They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter.
I bet the whole school was.
We often shared snacks.
I bet the whole school had crush over Himiko.
Secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Full Wish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness. If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Full Wish is walking a dangerous path right now. And the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
I'll go with you.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
Alright, now where? Oh, fuck this place. Yeah, the dirt. Holy shit.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Hey, yo, what?
Himeko?
Huh?
Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming?
Oh shit. Oh wait.
Oh, Full Wish?
Oh, that's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Is it one of bro? Is it like one of those kind of trope where
Better put on a good show, huh?
where like the family is really rich and they don't really pay attention to their children, so she's like trying her best to like to stay. She's really trying her best to like top on everything, right? Like get really good grades, be the model student, so that to like at least get some recognition from her parents or something. Is it gonna be like something like that? Ah shit, it is, isn't it? Fuck.
There won't be a show anymore, Belle.
Oh shit. Wait, what?
Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Holy shit, look at the model.
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Not really. We barely get anything from her parents. Well, I thought like the way she like kind of the way she kind of like became sad when the other girl mentioned parents and stuff. I thought like, bro, is it gonna be like that?
Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Full Wish.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance. I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day.
Oh, he...
When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours. But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well.
Oh, she blames Himeko.
You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
Oh shit.
Congratulations are in order.
Oh fuck.
Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed, and my wounds have mostly healed? Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Tianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then?
15 years have passed. And so I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
Oh my god, she's psychotic.
From the monster that took your parents' lives. I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
Just in case she won't admit. just after she won't admit it. Of course.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions.
Oh my god, the
At the very
fucking...
least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others.
Oh shit.
This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair. To the audience watching from your screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me, to bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile.
What the fuck is she on about?
Survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games!
Oh my god, she is...
I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority.
Bro, she's on crack, man. Like, she's definitely on something, man. What the fuck? Bro, she's psychotic, man. What?
voices of every single person in plain Arcadia. Himiko, don't frown. Smile. I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone. I won't manipulate the Phantom Moon games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's
He's
just
not
a
that
way
cute.
that benefits
Yeah.
you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it. Are we just going to let Full Wish walk away?
Oh my god.
Right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage. Just moments
Abundance always makes you high. Yeah, of course.
the head of our station, Lady Foolish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
At the same time, Lady Foolish has announced a blockbuster special, the end of a century TV debate. She's inviting supplicants to the Foolish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantom Moon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of plain Arcadia.
Too true. Ever since these Phantom Moon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the blood-stained games from 15 years ago?
You got that right! Speaking of the blood-stained games 15 years ago, Miss Foolish herself was a survivor of that tragedy. She's come such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
Wow.
Miss Foolish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself.
Oh, hell nah.
Claim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Oh my god, bro. Holy shit, she's doing the opposite.
The wishes of all plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Ugh, so shameless. Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station, and you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, The televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll go. But not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience.
Bro, why do you talk, man? Just stay quiet.
Before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sparksy.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantom Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days. However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wildcard right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask. Her claim might just be a glorified way of saying the tavern sent her an invitation. But that phrasing reveals that she is likely a masked fool. If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like...
how we track down the clues about Sparksy.
Sparksy.
Bro, do we have to again go to that fucking place?
Side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean?
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need something to eat. Alright, it's lunchtime. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I was just out for. I was I was gone to bring me some lunch. All right, now I can move on.
You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life.
Hey, yo, what?
I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
What? Bro, I don't understand anything. Wait, what do you mean? So she's basically like a referee. Basically, she's basically an observer. But now she's a supplicant. How? Bro, what the fuck?
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief. What exactly? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
Bro, what does this sentence mean, man? I last wore her since being enlightened and transplanted here. What does that mean?
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last... For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every Lahonan in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is, or what he's after. We're here, now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon
Right, I was
misfortune,
saying.
and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
Also, I was asking about, like, did they use the term emanator in the last story? Because, like, from what I remember, like, Yawang using some other term, like something like follower of abundance or something like that. Is it like, bro? Is it gonna be the same? Is it gonna be that one trope where they never use the term that they are emanators, but like they are implied that they are? It is implied that they are emanators, but like they never said it. Because if she was, they would have like in the live stream they would have told us.
I warned that jerk ages ago.
Some entity.
Who else but the... I guess you could call me... the security Whenever the Phantom Moon games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the elation and the abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. Who else but the laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
So basically, yeah, she was kind of like Aha kind of stole her from the abundance. So now she's basically bound here, and she wants to be, and this her being a part of the Phantasmal games kind of like giving her a chance to like free herself, kind of, right? At least that's what I'm getting.
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
Ah.
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
She is basically the tree, right? Like I kind of like expected this to be, but like yeah, she's that tree. She is basically that tree. It's like she is the tree spirit or something like that.
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel. Here we are!
Already? Wait. Why are we at...
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
Well, she's so fun, man.
Arbitrator of the Phantom Moon Games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
Bro, as much as I hate Yaguam's personality, bro, I love I love Evanescence's personality and like character like double that amount, man. Holy shit. She's so fun, man.
You're a great general of the Xianzhou for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
Oh my god, she's broke. What, I doesn't pay you? What the fuck? Where? Here? There or there? Bro, I thought we were gonna get some kind of animation, man. Just like that.
Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows. That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, All these streets, the fishing boats, the people. None of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth.
The first one.
She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Cienjo native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look. Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Swedish Shinjo natives never lost immortality, which is powered by abundance, despite being devoted to hunt only now. Oh my god, yeah.
Astral Express, boo! Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
Well, they're weird, man.
Serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Mm-hmm. Their smile sent shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Fullwish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Shooing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey! So, do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you
Well.
so happy about?
I love her, man.
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself. You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
God damn, holy shit, man. Come on, Evanesia. Why don't you use your ultimate, man? Oh, shit. After 1,000 years, Evanesia naturally learned elation. She's been silly maxing out for a while, long time now. Yep. But like, bro, this whole place can be equally fun and annoying at the same time.
Bid farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone a happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
Foreshadowing?
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. There really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasm Moon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sake. We're almost there.
How big is this place? Yo, this shit is small. What the fuck? Oh my god, I hoped way too much from this place. What the f... I expected way too much. This is a fucking small place. Where am I supposed to go? There?
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is, I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that. The path only opens to the destined trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill.
Holy fuck, Woof
A
Woof
long
Dawn.
time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Oh, we go from here. What?
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
What the fuck?
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
I don't expect this instrument to have such. I remember the music score being bam 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 bam.
Let's go.
How big is this then? Oh, there it is.
Let's have some fun. What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Compared to the Yuchue's scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
What a cute...
Oh, there it is.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we?
Oh my god.
Let's not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Cienjo general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
Bro, every single anime trope, holy shit.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanesia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom Moon that transgress the law.
Nothing? Oh, it's doing something. Alright. Wait, what?
What is going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant. If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
Interesting. Yeah, Mountain Busting is low tier, must be at least planet tier, Planet Buster installed. Yeah, true.
Why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere.
They're basically a group now.
Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Don Hung, and...
And who?
Don Hung, you've returned. And the one beside you.
Bro, I think, bro, they're two tall dudes. I wish Danang was in his Emphorius form, man. There would have been 3 tall dudes, man. Holy shit.
Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Cienjo's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
Oh my god, come on, man, chill.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Cienjo.
Yeah, I knew it. It's just a pain.
I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh my god.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. You've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Damn, Asheville!
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
Shit!
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity.
Wait a second. Wait. Do we have an image of we don't have an image. Fuck. Yeah, we don't have an image. Fuck. Have we met them, or were we? Was he ever like? Were they ever majorly included in the story yet, or have I like forgotten their part?
And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
What the fuck? Imbabidi tried to use Shu-Hu to revive their fallen Foxian friends, but it ended up stuck inside a blade, I think. They were never majorly. Is the Emanator is the Emanator the Quintet fought where the Foxian died? Foxian fight right. Friend died. Oh. Yo, I didn't know that. So the fucking group was fighting Shu-Hu, and in that fight, what's him again? Bai Hung? Yeah, Bai Hung died, right? Oh, that was it. Huh, interesting.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
the one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement.
Goddamn.
And an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Holy shit. Yeah, the imbibitor Lene and she tried to revive Bang using. Yeah. Wait, I knew the process, but I didn't know, bro. I didn't know that like they were using Shuhu's flesh to revive her. From what I know, they kind of like turned her into a Vidyadhara, right? But also mentioned that the shadow in Ashwell's hand ate Shuhu. This was also probably during the war, but we all know Shuhus can die. Yeah, like from what I know is that like they basically try like Vidyadhara can always Vidyadhara don't die. They just fucking rebirth, right? They keep on reviving themselves, right? So from what I remember is that like they kind of turn they kind of force a rebirth on Bai Hung, right? And like it turned her into Bailu, which is basically a Vidyadhara, turned into Bailu a Vidyadhara, right? Something like that. Yeah, I may remember things wrong. Look, don't get me wrong, I don't remember things. I don't remember shit anyway. So whatever they did, but like the main thing was that yeah, they were fighting Shuhu, but Wait a second. Did they beat Shuhu or something like that? Because like right now they said like they're using dismembered parts of Shuhu and like they're basically Shuhu cells or something. Like so basically like they managed to defeat it, but like Baihang kind of like got caught, right?
Seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to handle?
Answer me this question first. Is Foolish really a masked fool?
Yeah, it was the transmutation Arcanum Bilo is pretty much Baihang. Yeah. Literally. They turned Baihang into a Vidyadhara and forced her into a rebirth.
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched your stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles, healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Foolish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Foolish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Foolish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
All right, lunch done. All right, let's focus.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Foolish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Foolish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Fool Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Plastic surgery, please report to the director's office immediately. Attention patients.
Full wish. Full wish.
Alright, full wish. Homeland Planetaria. Species humanoid. Category. What? Ahatopian subspecies. Department. Cardial Neurology Department. What the fuck? Chief complaint. After experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. What? Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms described as the ability to sense the inner desire of others. Past medical history. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-trauma stress disorder. Fuck. Alright, she is crazy. She is definitely crazy.
Now, what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparksy Con. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing he was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Full Wish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not! Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous! I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
Shh.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh. I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Alright, show us.
Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Oh my god, man, I didn't really follow Sparksy's example, right? Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck?
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Oh my god.
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious.
Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
You don't choose elation, elation chooses you. Similar to... True!
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite. Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasm Games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
Oh, fuck.
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
Bro, don't fall for it.
Quiet.
Oh, fuck.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
So this is happiness! Syntax? Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist. Making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream.
Oh my god, the same. Oh my god, the same. Oh my god, now the tables have turned, boys.
Now. Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Oh fuck. She was just acting. I thought she was going to do it.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all.
Let me teach you some moves.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Why did you break my toy?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be?
Oh shit.
I know this one. Shush. The name of the robot on the express. I'm begging you. Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
Bro, what the fuck is happening? These smiley faces is actually very important. I don't know, like, wait, like, who was that smiley face?
That's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
Holy shit.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%. I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then,
The PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing. You got it. I'll be sure to spam a few extra bullet comments for you.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
I don't really want to keep switching teams. Switching Yaguang. Can I just use Sparkle EMC for Evanesia? First things first, I think bro, Yaguang is more important for Evanesia than Silver Wolf. And but also saying that a Silver Wolf can work without Yaguang is also wrong, because bro, Yaguang is just that broken, man. You know one thing, you know what I'll try? I'm actually gonna try using both Silver Wolf and Evanesia in one team. I'm actually gonna try doing that. If I get her.
It's maxed out. Firing up.
Attention, passengers.
I didn't expect Plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the... We're here.
You can use Sunday in place of Yaguang if you want to.
Here, how is the white striped wolf polling so high? Just cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did you get a title like that? Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Yesterday.
I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone? Good. Confidence is key in a debate after... Don't worry. I'll always be... Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
What the fuck was I even doing, man? Alright, bro, where am I supposed to go? What, this one?
We really need to tread carefully.
Listen, give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
That voice. Is that Mr. Ashfield?
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. And you're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper? Might as well. It's good advertising for the firm. Besides, someone's got to be willing to get their hands dirty. You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast. Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower. This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin-Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin-Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
Correct. But I submitted a fake surgery application to get a peek at what's really going on. Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing. I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery...
Alright, so what do we have here? Praise the master relation is something having a happy... what? Everyone's having a happy day today? I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry. I'm so happy. No, you're not. What? You're not happy. If you were, you wouldn't be here right now. Today, I'm not asking as the president of a smart study. I think of me as just a normal friend, someone you can open up to about what's troubling you. Lady Fullwish, I admit, if it weren't for everyone at the smart society, one day I got laid off, I probably would have. But with your encouragement, I found a new job. I even gained a new family. Oh my god. I think I should give it one more shot and try to find happiness through my own strength instead of jumping straight into the surgery. Oh, you're absolutely right. The society isn't the IPC. We'd never force you, our member, to do anything. Today is just a friendly chat between friends, so relax. Let's just talk about life, shall we? How's work lately? Getting along with your co-workers? Is everyone happy? Yeah, everyone is so happy, bustling with energy every single day, and it all thanks to you. Your help. But sometimes I feel like we're from two different worlds. Whenever I am exhausted and just want to sigh, I take one look at them and it's like I'm doing something I'm not allowed to do. I went through the same thing in the days after the bloodshed games ended. Everyone's so kind, but the more help I accepted, the guiltier I felt. I was scared that if they saw even a hint of unease on my face, it would hurt them too. I was scared about that if I cried, it would make them sad. What the fuck? But only made me lonelier, made me think that misfortune itself was a kind of original sin. Alright. Well, yeah, I totally agree. I totally get that. It's like the vibe hanging over all of plain Arcadia. Whether it's at the company, out on the streets, or online, seeing everyone laughing and having a blast always makes me feel like I should join in, but... Oh my god, what? Alright. Don't blame yourself. Pursuing happiness is human nature. It's precisely because you aren't happy enough that you yearn for that world of happiness. And you've mistaken that yearning for alienation. Picture this. Everyone around you is laughing, but you're the only one in tears. Your wife and kids are happily chatting away nearby, while all you can do is heave a heavy sigh. Do you really want to turn your back on them? Or would you rather bask in that atmosphere of happiness, stand side by side, and share a laugh? Happiness is a divine gift and not something to be ashamed of. When it comes down to it, do you truly resist the happiness surgery? You simply haven't recognized your true self yet. Tell me, what is it you really want? Oh my god, the fucking manipulation. Holy shit, man.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original
I like the
sin.
music.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, She doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve. When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantom Moon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage and play things by ear.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are. Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
Wait, what?
What kind of commotion is this?
Give me 1 second, guys. Oh my god.
Talents maxed out, firing on all cylinders.
All right.
What? Is Full Wish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone. I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public. For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantom Moon games. I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair. Our reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung,
Oh.
a member of the Astral Express and a renowned hero.
Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Fucking internet, man. Holy shit. Bro, we see this every single day on Twitter, man. Like, taking things out of context. Oh my god. Oh. You know what? This is also the reason why a lot of people don't like to show their faces on stream, man. Ugh. There's truth though, bro. Like, come on. There are yeah, of course there are truths, but like they are always surrounded by so much lies and fabrications and like just bullshit knowledge that like, is hard to recognize which is true and which is false.
And yet, accompanying him is none other than the C&Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the abundance and could go berserk at any moment. Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into.
Yo, bitch, you did it. The best lies contain some truth after all. Oh my.
Aside from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society. But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday. And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving at the debate venue together.
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we better get out of here.
Shit, man. Played well. Well played, buddy. Well played.
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting, but had already finished.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the abundance to become infectious originates from the Harmony.
Poor Sunday, man. What the fuck? Bro. Holy shit.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Oh, come on. Let me play Venecia. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. She played well. Holy shit. God damn. Oh my god. Bro, she played well. She played 5D chess, man. Holy. And not only she fucking... Like, our reputation was already kind of going down with the whole conflict between the fucking Power Rangers. But now, they... Like, she first gave a simple push with fucking Blade. And then completely twist the fucking gaze from her. We were like, she's the one doing this shit. But like, she basically completely... Just like...
Senses.
Bro, I love this, man. You know what? Like,
completely
first,
distorted.
show a manipulated fact with proof, so that like the audience believe you, and the next thing just like bullshit lies. But like, since the first thing that you said with proof and they had to believe it, because of that, audience will believe the next one, even though you didn't really provide any proof. Like, literally, like, the whole thing about Sunday, the whole thing about, like, the whole abundance bullshit coming from Harmony. Bro, where's the fucking proof, man? And you dropped all our... Single-handed dropped all our wish powers. Yeah, literally, man. Like, she didn't provide any proof for Sunday. She just, like... Since she was right and provided actual perfect proof in the first nudge, the second one didn't require any proof. Just said it and like they believed it. Oh my. Alright, I have mad respect for this villain, man. God damn. She's playing 5D chess. Hell yeah.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Full Wish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but... Full Wish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia. They just want to stop and catch their breath, even if that breath is poison coughed up by Full Wish.
Yeah, true. Holy shit, man. You know what? True, bro. The way... Oh my god, man. Holy shit. The way he's involved... Even though he died such a long time ago, Hashirama was involved in the whole story till the very end, man. Like, the way... Like, he shaped the later segment of, like, how shinobi villages are and their relationships, right? He paved that. He kind of ended the war. He kind of ended that. Of course, there were wars even after that because, like, the second and third Great Ninja War basically were after Hashirama and yeah, like yeah, true. Yeah, like both of them, like both Hashirama and Madara were already gone by the second and third one, but like, bro, the way even his cells, his body, like, bro, they were used everywhere. Like, literally, by the end, the fourth war, every single enemy, every single one of those fucking white, I don't remember the name of those fucking NPCs, whatever. But like those white bullshit enemies, every single one of them had Hashirama cells on them. Oh my god.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantom Moon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
This is merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantom Moon, the game knows no taboos. The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie?
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries? You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish. I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the bloodstained games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantasmoon games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Alas, only rules is that the game must go on. Yup.
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantasmoon games have only one taboo, and there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed, never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torment. General Yao Guang, have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Yeah, you said it earlier.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch. The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield.
She was divine envoy leading her kin to search of. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud she was, never having known how to yield. This is basically Evanescence's backstory then, right? Like, it devoured the crimson moon. Wait, what the fuck?
Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Save for the blazing phoenix of the who the fuck is blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou? Lan? The Eon of Hunt? Who the fuck is Phoenix of Xianzhou? Let me see. I don't think it's a new version of Evanescence. I think it's a totally new character. There has been some concept arts regarding the Phoenix of Xianzhou. Like, Oh, Fuhua. We don't know anything about Fuhua, right? There has been some like talks about like Fuhua being released later. Maybe she's the one?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world. And through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantom Moon games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
The meddlesome god promised to. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life. Finally, she became me. Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Hell yeah.
Miss Evanescia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanescia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I too was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it. To become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
Will her true form be an SP low? Oh no, I don't think so. I think her true form, or how broken she is basically what Evanescia is right now, and how she's being released. Like, talking about SP forms even before her release, I don't think that's how it works. I think the Phoenix of the Shenzhou, that might be a new character. From all the concept arts I've seen on the internet just now, all of them just like this one name was in common in all of them, just like Fuhua or whatever her name was. Yeah, so like maybe we'll get a character like that in the future, but like I don't think Evanescia will get a new form. That's basically her actual form.
I don't General of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time? Urged this creation of the abundance to reveal its true form?
I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom.
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate. I really believe in you too, Miss Evanesia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference?
Every general has a spiritus. Wait, what?
Miss Evanesia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. It's laughable.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time? Urged this creation of the abundance to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity, life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? in a game where the Eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
Oh wow, I'm somehow ahead in the story. Well, like, I think you started way earlier than me, right? You were already in the middle of it, something like that, right?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee. Miss Evanesia.
I saw it at the same time as you. Oh,
What
alright.
over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
Oh, nice. What? I'm. There's some cases I'm just like repeating the dialogues just to like understand shit. Like the whole thing regarding Shuhu and all that thing. Like those discussions are mostly what's taking me more time than you.
Myth, why does the decisive god of the skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, if the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction. I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons. I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanesia, I've given you my answer. When you realized Full Wish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core. Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is...
Oh shit. Oh my god, come on, what? What? Finally, Silver Wolf.
Approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess, so why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Oh, damn.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well, deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy.
For the sake of our business partnership, Save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron Hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree.
Wait, which condition?
I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron Hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Wait, who? Oh shit, Mama Kafka.
Not exactly right on. And you missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error.
Oh my
23
god.
seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Let's call it a business trip. 10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule.
Hey, yo, what?
I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at I-Teen Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits.
Take today, for instance, I need to arrive at New Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash skewer 3 knocks, and watch it. What?
And then, I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives. Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
Oh shit.
That's it? Anything else you want to say?
Bro, they say it's like it's not even a big deal, man. Bro. Silverwolf.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that, but I will sooner or later. Jade warned me, never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the The Stellaron hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
The probability is 9%. I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection. When you access the network, data's going to flood your mind. Brace yourself. Prompt block permissions unlocked. Data floodgates released.
So, is this kind of game fun?
Oh
This
shit.
was your first mission. A pity you had to cheat.
No. You don't even know the first thing about games. What gives you the right to call me a cheater?
Hey, yo, look at the cat. Oh my god.
You handed over that cartridge willingly. Why did you steal it back?
I just took it back to play with. Saying steal, that's so hurtful. Besides, you guys just left it casually lying around in the vault.
Fine. You think we were careless? Well, next time we won't be. I'll put it in a containment room at Pierpoint. Go ahead and try borrowing it then.
Nice idea, but the execution's a no-go. You guys can't even get in there without me. By the way, I changed the passcode for this cell too. 1337. I can leave whenever I want.
Oh. Is this the skill of a top-tier hacker? The cartridge was clearly the ending you refused, yet you still used it. Care to tell me why?
It's gonna be a game over anyway, so I'll play however I want.
The ending's the same, so the journey doesn't matter. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for yourself.
It's not the same. You guys believe in destiny. I don't. That's why I don't mind spoilers.
Then, when you see how things end for you, are you afraid or excited?
Bored. Because feeling bored proves I haven't become her. That's why I joined you, the Stellaron Hunters. Those who play the game to change the ending.
I'm assuming Elio communicates to them via. Yeah.
Thinking about that. This is still Perlux Tower? This Joy whatever dude is her employee?
Exactly. Clearing up the truth is also a way to save these innocent people. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
You said you'd turn a blind eye. I didn't think you'd actually be monitoring me.
The road ahead is fraught with peril. I'm just watching your back on behalf of the IPC. If the worst happens and you end up an enemy of the whole world, I'll be there to switch to the world side in the nick of time.
Holy shit.
Oh. I didn't take you for the humorous type. %, great.
Oh fuck, I forgot. This is the normal Silver Wolf.
Keep smiling! Flash a standard, beautiful, happy thanks to the surgery up!
Hey.
Whether happiness surgery counts as unfair competition has always been a subject of debate. Since there is no explicit ban, there are plenty of similar cases.
expansion. Is this because of the surgery? Fantastic! What a precious opportunity for interdepartmental exchange! Let's see. Who am I up against this time?
Yikes! What the heck? There's something unclean.
I saw it too. Flashed by. Seemed like mimetic contamination.
But it's very deeper, and it's far deadlier. Creepy. No clues left on this one.
I'm going to doing the factory event in Enfield. Lowell needs to find space to put the new production line. Oh yeah, you guys are making the new Sharonite bottle or something, right? Something like that.
You're asking if I've got something on my mind, just because I clock out on the dot every day. What, be like you guys? Slaving away and sweating bullets? I'm built different. After the surgery, I looked down at my boss with my head held high every day. She's so sleek and shiny. Cute as my puppy back home. Oh, what? What are you doing? Are you finally firing me?
This guy's the same. Couldn't handle the pressure, so he chose the worst possible path. Working for the IPC never ends well. Huh. This one's a normal human.
Smile! Don't smile! I don't understand. Those around you all wish for your happiness. Is that not cause for rejoicing? So smile. Don't become a sinner of unhappiness.
Smile! Smile! Smile!
Smile! Smile! Smile! Smile! Smile! Smile! Smile! No, smile!
That is
Find anything?
Aren't you going to start the interrogation by asking my thoughts?
If not, then let's keep going.
No need. The answer? At the moment of mutation, the synesthesia beacons of the 3 victims receive the same signal.
Unhappiness is a sin.
Guess what this is?
Full wish is happy.
Quick on the uptake. The Joy Ascendants can be counted among the denizens of abundance, but they are also imaginae born of wish power. Shuhu's cells are the catalyst. That immortal being lying in slumber has endured countless agonies, so he is exceptionally sensitive to perceptions of joy.
So, full wish encoded happiness syntax and broadcast it via synesthesia beacon. Once the recipients were influenced by it, the flesh and blood of the abundance within them reactivated.
And that's not all. As people transformed, they generated new wish power. It kept snowballing until eventually even those who hadn't had the surgery got assimilated. Bingo. That's the full picture. The whole double whammy of the disaster. Full Wish's plan succeeded.
Sorry to interrupt, but you've got a message.
baffling.
Who's there?
Probably some rival hacker with a death wish. I'll deal with him later.
The only question remaining is, how did Full Wish transmit the signal?
The answer is obvious. I just need to confirm one thing. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ugh. Dual-Mention City. The prime metropolis of plain Arcadia. Too bad the denizens of Abundance run the show now.
Even the Department of Aberration Defense is helpless against the innocent citizens who have mutated.
You're right on my tail. And here I thought I'd manage to shake you.
So, what's your answer?
Take a guess. If you extend the signal lines from Pearl-X Tower and Dual-Mention City outward, where do they intersect?
Seafeld City.
To be more precise, the Seafeld TV tower.
Almost all the supplicants are there. Isn't Full Wish afraid it'll all be for nothing?
The more heated the battle, the more the wish power spirals into mania. Maybe in her eyes, this is just catching them all in one fell. Of course, there's no need for us to join the fun. We'll leave Full Wish to the astral. Now that we've locked onto the signal source, the rest is easy. Open a back door for me, and I'll...
120 seconds.
Knew you'd say that. Deal. What happened?
Hey, yo, what? Oh my gosh, she's stuck.
Adding to whitelist. What's wrong?
It's fine. You keep handling things here. I'll teleport somewhere closer to the top. Drat.
Oh.
Is everything pitch black?
Just zoom your POV out a bit and you'll see. There was a little accident. I clipped into the map.
Unbelievable. Never thought I'd see you bug out someplace like that.
Don't add insult to injury. The teleport failure rate is lower than 0.02%. It's just bad luck. Give me a sec. I need to get unstuck.
Oh my god.
I can tell. A hacker definitely had a hand in...
Ah, alright.
salvaging the world on canvas. Just gonna tweak the parameters. I'll spawn a helper. And change my outfit while I'm at it. Wait, what is this outfit? Ugh, never mind. I'll debug it later.
How do I do this? Oh. Aha.
Finally made it out.
A residential zone. Quite a distance from the TV station. Whitelist registered. Ready to get things started.
Something's off. I was clearly headed for
Why? Time is precious.
No. It's apt because the genuine pearl is still waiting for me at the office.
When did you figure it out?
It was the practiced, confident tone you used when you said happiness syntax. You sounded like you knew everything all along. So, what exactly does Pearl want me to investigate?
Disaster stems from the tongue. A bad habit I just can't seem to break.
Stop getting sentimental with that face, you shadow hiding behind Full Wish. Why don't you take off the mask and let me see which clown is underneath?
Just what I had in mind. But kicking things off like...
Why don't we switch things up and reintroduce ourselves?
Hey there, little guy. Since you look like a mean ball of chaos, I'll just call you Mr. Meanie.
Why so? I just want to play a game with you.
Don't even think about it. I don't care if you're a fan or a lunatic. Get lost.
I'm not a fan, nor am I a loon. Or perhaps it was because I was a fan that I became a lunatic. Without even realizing it, you've pointed out the very essence of the paths. How philosophical of you.
Voice is familiar, right? I think I've heard, but like I can't really pinpoint who or where.
There is something sick.
I'll take that as a compliment. I've heard your story. And heard about those 76 accounts.
Why does everyone in the cosmos, no matter how important they are, just love bringing that up?
Where?
No offense. I just thought that, much like yourself, it's a not too shabby joke.
I get it. You're the one who sent me the message. I always keep my word. You're dead meat.
That made me blush. Think I love willing, and it doesn't matter if you're not willing. Spoiler alert. The point by the time you finish playing, you'll be fit.
You done? Get lost. You're not even on your main account, and you want to play with me. Who do you think you're dealing with?
I made a mistake. You're even more impatient than I'd imagined. You're a prisoner here. What gives you the courage?
Because I love playing Ethereum Wars.
What a shame. I prefer Cosmicon Collective. Just a small card table. Yet, it serves as a microcosm of the entire cosmos. Just as the script foretold. In the end, Full Wish gets her wish. And the Arcadia becomes an abundance hellscape. Shuhu resurrects and transforms this rotten planet.
What?
Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
From trailers? I said like I can't really pinpoint it from where.
As the hunt draws its bow to deliver a gift. A Lux arrow piercing through Ahato.
Who exactly are you? Do you think you can write the script?
Oh, I imagine Elio's futile efforts look just like yours, don't they? I not only know it, I can hold the pen. The future you abandoned will, by my hand, make a return as a spicy comedy. I've got it. How about we use this for the opening line? Tonight, a Stellaron hunter dies in the Arcadia.
My body.
Oh shit, now it's time.
Finality versus elation. The moment when paths collide is always fascinating. You will either die in a blaze of glory or die comically. I don't care. Both are equally.
I really have to ask, where does this confidence of yours come from? Plain Arcadia is crawling with emanators. How are you going to take us on? With a single masked fool and a bunch of abundance minions?
Do you know the secret to longevity? It's don't die. To be honest, my answer is pretty much the same. The emanators you speak of are nothing more than a tenth of a pebble, a piece of wood, and a wall. Who can you count on? You've even ruled yourself out.
Full Wish is just a front. The real culprit behind all these
Full Wish is a good student. Unlike me, she doesn't procrastinate. She's decisive, daring to take action by directly carving a smile onto everyone's face. I'm willing to give her project my full support. For instance, by trapping a certain buzzkill hacker in a dark zone with no exit. Or perhaps with you, that would actually be a treat.
I'm only hearing one thing. There aren't many people who can ruin your plans, but I'm one of them. Your scheme is like a tower of blocks. All it takes is one little nudge from someone like me, and the whole thing comes crashing down.
Pulling out the blocks and watching it all come crashing down. That's my kind of game aesthetic, too. If you hadn't joined the Stellaron Hunters, perhaps...
You!
On the grounds. One last joke. On a scorching summer day, a popsicle was walking down the streets of Arcadia and melted. Take a guess. What were its last words? It said, I've lost my What a pity. Compared to that popsicle, you don't even...
I'll ask one more time. You, based on... Allow me to explain. Ether copying. Out of this batch of supplicants, this is easily the most run-of-the-mill mask ability. It wins on being easy and effective. Perfect for veteran players. I gotta say, the Eon of Elation knows a thing or two about gaming. You're way out of your league. You wanna play with me? Getting played by me is more like it.
You're too prepared for this to be a spur-of-the-moment decision. Did you not trust Pearl from the very beginning?
What are you?
But this is dragged. This is being dragged out a bit too long, man. I'm getting bored. This segment.
There was a moment when I started to view everything that was happening with suspicion.
Was it that 23-second discrepancy?
Aren't you clever? Elio is nothing if not cautious when it comes to variables that can affect the script. Just because he can't see this place clearly doesn't mean he can't see elsewhere. The script he gave Kafka has nothing to do with Plain Arcadia, but it was incredibly detailed. Every minute, every event, clearly laid. If there's even the slightest discrepancy, it means I've got someone on my tail. Some mysterious, counting today's little stunt. You can add another item to the list.
A brilliant callback. It proves precisely why you are helpless against my abilities. Why not take a look at the present? Killing you once is no different than killing you 1 billion times. Unfortunately for you, I have all the patience in the world.
Unfortunately for you, Plain Arcadia is none of my business. I have no patience, and I don't care about time. I'm here for a mission, and Elio's objective from the very beginning. Take a guess. Who's the hunter, and who's the prey? When I rip your head off and kick it into the dark zone, will your powers still work then?
Come to think of it, I have seen a script. I have a friend who is a master at inspiring others. We work together flawlessly, and in one particular possibility. You two will kneel before us and offer up Paha's head with your own hands.
Then just you're dead meat.
This is getting really boring, man. This current segment, this role segment, brother. I don't know, man.
Successfully exposed the Herald of Death scandal and paid for it with their life.
The IPC used a monster named Shuhu to create an infectious virus.
Massive numbers of civilians have been transformed into the Walking Dead. Your family and friends could all fall victim.
As a local supplicant, the Director Foolish will fight to the bitter end at Seatbelt TV Tower. Please lock your doors and windows and stay safe. Foolish TV wishes you safe passage through this crisis.
Listen to that. So, we're full-blown villains now.
As for the remaining supplicants,
I can't reach them. We'll just have to take things one step at a time.
just a few minutes ago, these people were talking and laughing. We overestimated our...
They can't die. I hope that puts you at ease. This is a matter of life and death, and we don't have time here to be sentimental. Otherwise, no. It's probably more like wanting to die, but
I used to be a fan of the Nameless, too. I'd excitedly tell everyone they're true heroes, but look at how that turned out. They don't care at all about whether the Arcadia...
What do we get for our sincerity? The Astral Express just smugly declares, another trail to blaze. I ask you, what gives you the right to call yourself an...
Are you okay?
Twisting the facts. That's the only move she's got. I've seen it all before.
Wish power is gathering. I have to say, Full Wish's approach is proving quite effective.
let's quiet down the onlookers first. With the IPC helping out with crowd control, hopefully it won't be too much of a hassle.
Con artist? It's dead? With the IPC? You no shame.
Isn't this completely out of control?
What is Pearl doing?
We're past the point of no return. The longer this drags on, the worse our odds get.
But public opinion is a double-edged sword. If we can just tear off Full Wish's mask, the tables will turn in an instant.
Looks like we aren't the only ones making a move.
Let's make this quick. In the tradition of the Phantom Moon games, it's supplicant versus supplicant. Audience against audience.
Then I'll be counting on the navigator.
Please, be careful.
How should I put it? This feels like death. 15 years ago, I defeated the Herald of Death with my own 2 hands. 15 years later, you have donned the supplicant's mask. I trust that if I could pull it off, there's no reason you can't.
Of course, I'll be back before you knew it. Stay safe, mama. Oh my god.
Go forth and trailblaze your victory.
Man, I'm waiting so much for a Himeko SP, man. Come on, game. Come on, devs.
Let's have some fun.
Go fuck off. Alright, do it.
Let's have some fun.
Oh my god, that was so close. Who else? Are you slowly losing your mind? Bro. The Silver Bowl why there's always one segment that just kind of makes me super bored.
We'll have to deal with the ones in the town ourselves.
The Silver Bowl segment in this patch was just that.
Let's have some fun.
Nice. Awesome. Anyways, I hope the end game would be awesome. I think we're pretty much close to the end game now.
Nothing new under the sun. Plain Arcadia wasn't the first victim. A concerned citizen tipped me off. In fact, Urillo 6 became an IPC asset practically the moment it waved goodbye to the Express. What a pity, Astral Express. This debate is no longer your show, but a trial for all citizens. Friends in the audience, whatever you do, don't look away.
Wait a second, this is Jin Nguyen's voice actor, right? Bro, he's
Dare! I want to dare! Keep it down, Trillia! You're gonna get thrown in jail!
Is that writing won't work in anime lol, too much dialogue?
Full Wish prepared.
I guess they have to like cut shit out, right? Like I don't wanna like enter this whole debate now, but like a lot of the times, light novel readers, the OG light novel readers, like really complain that, oh my god, they left out so much detail and shit. First things first, they need to understand that anime and light novel are a complete different medium of entertainment. All right, they are not the same. Like a manga and an anime has much more in common. They can make everything really good and even elevated in anime, but like light novels will always have more detail because it's a novel. It's pure script. You can write as much as they want, and the player and anyone can just go back to understand anything they want. You don't want to do that in anime, so then that's why they have to like cut out a lot of shit, right? Similarly here, even though a game and anime should be very closely matched, but like even if the devs chose to add this much dialogue for no fucking reason, even if they made an anime from it, they'll probably have to cut it out.
I figured it was a trap, but these tactics are just despicable.
Full Wish is stalling for time. At this rate, it'll never end.
In anime, Each frame costs money, so they reduce text by a lot. It's not even about money, man. I don't think it's totally about money. Like, producers will, like, let me tell you one thing. At the end of the day, if it's a genuinely good studio, I'm not saying like the top of the top, like if a genuinely responsible and good studio, they're gonna make sure to make an anime that's as entertaining as possible, which can keep the viewer's mind in hooked to it, so that they keep on watching it till the very end, right? To keep on like coming back for newer episodes. That's their whole goal, because like that's the ultimate way to make more money, right? Like reducing content in order to make the cost lower, bro. That's not how you do shit. Like especially especially if a company like Hoyoverse allows it, because like they're a fucking $1 billion company, man. They can pay they can pay shit as much as they want, right? Like anime usually cut those things out a lot of the times in order to not make you super dragged on, in order to make you super boring. They're a completely different kind of medium, a normal novel and an anime.
Emergency exit's a no-go too. We're short on time. Let's just...
That was so fun. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is bad. All right. Yeah, good job, Ashwell.
I cut the signal. She kept repeating herself. So I figured I'd make her
Thank you. Though, isn't it a little...
Careful, there's something on this floor. And it's a big one, too. My arm's starting to twitch. The magical girl troop that got here before us. They've also... Where'd everyone go? Look who's waiting. It's a total mess. We'll have to force our way through. Watch it. Someone's behind that door. How?
What the fuck are you doing here?
True enough. With things as they are, how could you possibly remain unaffected? Old friend. Are you Ying Sheng now, or Shu?
Oh shit.
I am Blade. That's all I wanted to ask.
Oh my god.
Let me handle this. Maybe...
No need. We can trust him.
Oh my god, man. Holy shit. The fucking brain rot. God damn it.
I ran into Himiko. She told me to come help you. Sorry, it took some time to get upstairs.
Oh my god, he's Blade.
Seeing you makes me feel
Wait, who?
Weird. You didn't have an episode?
Quite the contrary. When the first wave of the disaster burst out, he nearly lost his sanity. He fought a vicious battle and paid a cost. It was only when General Yao Guang showed him Yin Xing's hand-forged token that he finally came back to his senses.
Holy shit.
According to the Stellaron Hunter's plan, Blade must be here.
Let me guess. Something to do with stopping Full Wish?
Correct. Full Wish sought to exploit the abundance, but she never expected another host of Shuhu to participate in the Phantom Moon Games. What she can do, he can do too. In a different form. We just need to create an open...
Then those 200,000 people can be saved.
Don't rule out the other possibility. Everyone dies at your hands.
I love this quest. Alright, let's see, man. We're pretty close to the ending here, so let's see.
If this were the IPC, they'd throw you in jail for sure. But for now, everything depends.
They're still advancing, trying to bury the truth with violence. But the Asterix breath won't succeed. Elation shall not be defiled. Thank you, everyone. Smile Society.
Why is there a live audience? Has Full Wish completely lost it?
Their cunning tricks won't corrupt
They're not like normal people. The vast majority have mutated. So Full Wish really can manipulate them. But right in front of the cameras. She ought to be avoiding suspicion.
Even though the IPC reduced them to this state, their inner desires still brought them back to the side of righteousness.
Healed already? That fast?
How can a person full of happiness ever die?
They've completely lost their minds.
That's how it's done. Let them taste their own medicine.
What a pain. Drag this out any longer and we really won't be able to kill them.
Prepare to break through.
Baneful clouds scatter. Blessing in disguise.
Fiend or devil. I'll crush them all.
Unlimited firepower.
Get them.
That omen. Don't thank me.
All for the thrill.
Observe the heavens with my divination.
It's peak. Alright, let's see, man, how peak it is. Like, you completely finished the quest, right? It's done for you, right?
Wiped him out. This next round, real gaming. Bonus round.
There's no other choice. I'll stay.
That plays right into their hands. Splitting up the supplicants puts us at a disadvantage.
Got it.
It's better than all of us getting stuck here together. Besides, if you guys aren't around, I'll finally get a chance to show off a little. Go on. I won't die.
Die!
Mr. Ashvale, I posit, your deduction contains flaws and is untenable. I propose, retract your statement, lest your wish to die peacefully in bed become impossible to fulfill.
You certainly have impeccable timing. Don't tell me you're already at Pier Point.
I gave a hacker an assignment to track down the mastermind, but it seems she's gotten herself stuck. The signal from the TV station is causing interference with our comms. Can't keep this line open for long.
And it won't take long for them to revive either.
Long story short, the principle behind the joyous sentence is this. Certain suggestive information interfere directly with their synesthesia beacons, activating the implanted flesh of Shu. Patients undergoing happiness surgery all became supplicants, so it's no surprise they were affected by wish power. But the second wave of mutations sent everyday people in mechatrons nearby into a frenzy as well.
Conclusion. An unknown force is spreading its influence. An emotional plague.
Shoot. So just taking out Full Wish won't be enough. And you? You're just gonna stand there and watch.
I've got to keep tracking the lost hacker. For now, I can only send her to assist you. Hello. Please support the IPC. Oh, for the Amber Lord.
What's this?
That hacker stage site. It will help you eliminate potential threats. Spatially speaking, you're in the optimal spot to initiate the hack. Load it onto the nearby terminal. Quick.
Just looking at this screen ticks me off. I wanted to smash it anyway, so let us get.
Oh, come on, game. What the fuck is wrong? Oh, finally done. As for which, is E1 who worth it show? I used Ho without E1 with like normal teams where the characters are not dealing damage as fast. You can like the current enemies don't really attack that much, right? But still, like without E1, at least in normal game mode you won't really face that much issue, but like in A&M arbitration you might die in like given like how depending on how much the enemy attacks and stuff. So I would think E1 has Ho is definitely worth it. Like if you are serious about A&M arbitration, that only then I would recommend E1 Ho. As for which is better, I still have a bias towards Amphorius, so the Aizen quest is still better but barely. Damn.
Our emotions shifted slightly. Looks like we're pushing the right buttons.
What the fuck is wrong with my game? Oh my god, not again. Oh, brother. Nice.
Actually pretty useful.
Holy shit. I don't know why the fuck my game does this. Holy shit, it's so hard to like dodge the motherfucker. Ping? Buddy, no, there is not an issue of any ping, man. You can see the ping right now. Let me see. The ping is perfect. My internet has no issues.
Okay, looks like it worked. Why is it just the screen? Pearl? Can't get through again. Peasant?
What?
Looks like this is the unknown force Madame Pearl mentioned. They are imaginated creations born from the synesthesia beacons. The supplicant masks of those 200,000 victims.
No wonder the Joy Ascendants got tougher than what we thought. It wasn't their flesh and blood getting stronger. It was these weirdos pulling the strings.
If we don't get rid of these smiley faces, there's no way we can stop Full Wish.
Why start analyzing now? Just into your mind! Isn't that happiness?
Let's focus on what's right in front of us. If we can see it, we can deal with it. Stand back, everyone. Watch out for friendly fire. Hey, where's the kid?
Some things.
So you noticed it too. We're disappearing, one by one.
What are you guys...
It's you.
We turn a blind eye to one another. In our lives, there is only peace. Our blood and whatever.
Bro, what the fuck is this dialogue volume, man? Usually my dialogue volumes are a bit higher than normal, but like still.
Let's meet at the top of the tower.
They disappeared.
Holy shit. Bro, where are two main heroines, man? Where's Silver? Oh, here she is.
Talk is cheap. If you've got the guts, put me on trial.
Damn.
This Mimi family of yours sure has quite the colorful cast of characters.
You? How?
I heard someone was messing with my data. I had to come lay down the law. I'll do you a favor while I'm at it.
Little hacker! Once I formatted every byte of your data, you won't even be able to record a whimper.
Don't rush. I'll send you to meet Mr. Mimi right now. Take a guess. At which stage does a boss like you usually appear? Just one place. The tutorial.
Bro, the shit done.
Mere child's play. What are you so smug about?
Oh shit!
A quick victory isn't hard, but I'm being generous today by letting you witness the gap between us. Not bad. You've got some
What kind of fight is this?
What? You still think you can win? The Stellaron Hunter's mission ends here. Take a good look.
Oh my god! A holy transformation!
The last Emperor of the Dark Zone.
Holy shit! -9. Oh. Holy shit! -9999999 damage. Holy mo. You look.
It's a long story.
Of course, we know.
Nope. I can only keep them quiet for a while. Stop them from... I hacked the beacons, then initiated 200,000 threads of operation. It's a high-level play, but... You go handle Full Wish. You have your games to play, and I have mine. Oh, one more thing. Elio didn't want us to tell you, but we talked it over and decided to ignore him for now.
Wait, who?
This time, no one can see the path ahead. You're going to have to walk it alone.
Oh shit! This is not in the script?
Go. I wish you good luck. You've got quite the patience eavesdropping for this long. A real mean one. Let's see just how long you can hide.
Is this for the sake of ceremony again?
Oh, what? Oh fuck, Shuhu! Holy shit! What is that? Is that Shuhu? That is Shuhu, right? Or who is she? Or who is he? Oh, that's the one. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, is it, bro? Is he the one that actually like? Isn't he the one that Silver actually beat? Right? Yeah, like is Silver actually beat him once, right? Like, isn't he the one that actually eats normal emanators for breakfast, and then like Silver will actually like completely like beat him? Wait a second, no, that was someone else, right? Wait, what the fuck, bro? I'm so confused, man. There are so many fucking. Oh yeah, so he is the one. Oh shit.
Finally showed up, Mastermind. One more round. How about it?
Such a pity. If he'd stuck around a little longer, he would have witnessed an even more interesting truth.
Yeah, that was. Oh my god. Yeah, that was Polka. Yeah. Bro, what do we know about fucking? You know what? Let me fucking check here. Yeah, so this motherfucker. Right? From that trailer, yeah. That one trailer, right, where they show a lot of basically pretty much a lot of the Lord Ravagers of Destruction, right? Yeah. Let's say like Lord Ravager of the whatever. The one. Some say that Assad Pramad is most human of the overlords, while others argue he's the least. Really see on the front lines, he prefers to orchestrate from afar. More chess masters than warlord, moving his legions with methodical precision. So words that fall under his gaze are consumed by waves and waves of slow and cruel jokes, like the infamous fall of the Ogle Ring. Over a century, Assad Pramad advanced his Void Rangers inch by inch, just to force the military line of the resistance into a shape of a single line. Oh my god. Destruction is where laughter ends. It's the morning, not celebration. Goddamn. Known as the one who destroys elation. Wait, how? Assad Pramad embraces the title. When he works is done, he scorches a giant smiling face into the surface of every dead planet, as if mocking the very idea of life. The list of arch nemesis compares to him to a chess player, while the possibility compares him to someone observing as an ant colony. Calm and composed, he prefers to study and research the civilization he attacks, commanding his invasion forces with the utmost care. Strategically ordering them to achieve slowly and overwhelming the enemy, denying them any chance of resistance. Words which Assad Pramad has set his sights on, such as Syracuse 3, Red Rebel, and Ogle Ring, experiences a series of malicious games that eventually engulf them over a long period of time. In the case of Ogle Ring, Assad spent 100 years ordering his vanguards to slowly advance, so that the front lines formed a single sentence. Destruction. Oh my god. What? Destruction is where laughter ends. It's mourning, not celebration. God damn. It is believed that he is the destroyer of the elation, and it does not seem as though he has any intention of denying it. Upon the surface of each dead planet, So who the fuck was that? Polka? Yeah, we have this bitch, right? So Silverwolf beat her, right? She eats emanators for breakfast. Right? Please let it be the trend for at least 2 more versions. Oh yeah, guys, pay attention, man. Please help me clear my doubts. All right, let me just go back to fucking, where is it? Honkai Star Rail. Where the fuck is Honkai Star Rail? So where is that trailer? This one?
Ready. As for luring in the I'll leave that in your hands.
I shall complete the final stroke of the blueprint of preservation. All for the Amber Lord.
You saw an omen of extreme woe. Does it mean that the Abundance's dregs will soon step in as well?
This is a game of certain death. See, isn't that precisely the variable I've been waiting for?
Don't worry. I'll inform the Intelligentsia Guild about the Leviathan research.
Fudge me. The IPC's got some nerve thinking they can rope in the Galaxy Rangers.
Head lies the place where the lead hunter will appear!
You actually found me? Guess that makes you the real detectives, huh? To hunt down a vanished demon. I'm afraid you can't afford my price.
When has Harmony's dance needed preservation's guide?
Afford my price.
When has
Who the fuck is she?
Harmony's dance needed preservation's guidance?
The blissful ball need not grace us. When I head to Astropolis, I'll uncover what the IPC truly thinks.
IPC's at it again. Always gotta make itself look important. Time to work those hands, my dear Sparklies. You're in the Elations domain now. Time to play by the fool's rules. Don't go anywhere. Plain Arcadia's most magnificent masquerade is about to begin. And you, this game's protagonist. Promise me you'll turn everything upside down.
The moment humans start to think, Aha begins to laugh, declaring war, Nanook. Count me in. I should choose one lucky guest to become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute. Bring forth your spectacle and brawl till you're broken and bleeding. Destruction amid elation. Isn't that elating?
Oh, fuck.
Journey. I know you're watching. Guess who I am right now?
Alright, so that was Assad, right? Holy shit. See, the same voice, right? I don't know, yeah, why he's speaking from. Yeah, like, so that was Assad prominent on. We first saw it here, right? This one.
For this is headed safest.
As the garden price.
We have this motherfucker.
If the express will.
All of all of these are destruction followers, right?
World. The Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero. The express will brush past.
Who the fuck is this?
Selenova.
But on
Selenova.
Disasters Ground Zero. The express will brush past Selenova.
But on the other side of the cosmos, a Cienjo alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound.
We have fucking the Abundance.
Prelude.
Oh, Lord Ravager of Harmony. Not destruction then.
Divine.
They're basically fucking villains then.
More. As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that.
Fucking Wealth versus Zephyros. Oh, what is his name again? Zephyros?
Rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
Oh, Zephyro. Holy Wealth. God damn. Oh my god, I'm bro, Wealth. Holy shit.
Devour each other at the end of that script. Rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really
Lord Ravager of Nihility. Oh my god.
ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only two possibilities.
Of course, we have this motherfucker. I forgot his name again. What was his name? What was his name again? Bro, what the fuck was his name? What this guy's name was? That you beat? Whatever, I forgot.
Remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Iron Tomb, yeah.
Stand with me and become heroes.
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, We must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the fourth kind of finality. Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing. Remember to take a deep breath, partner.
Fuck off. I don't want to get to the end of this. What the fuck is a finality? Finality is a non-path playable path. Fuck. I want to learn about the fucking lore, man. Trivia about what the fuck. What are the three kinds of finality? Destruction, harmony, nihility, and remembrance. What do you mean? What? But I still haven't seen. I have no. Bro, what the fuck does it even mean by the fourth fucking kind of finality? Like, what is finality? It simply says it's non-playable path. It's correspond with Eon Terminus. Oh yeah, here we are. It's the fucking cat. It's the fucking Eon of Eon is an Eon representing the path of finality. They exist as a pack of black cats traveling backwards in time towards the universe birth. The path and the Eon that presides over the path of finality shall be born whenever any one of the theory of four apocalypses could possibly unfold and move backwards in time. At the moment they'll manifest their entire divinity into a clutter of black cats that travels across the universe while murmuring a prophecy that is destined to be fulfilled. Paths that will lead the universe to finality. Basically the paths that will lead the universe to finality. Oh, basically the finality is basically a proper end, I guess. If you don't give a shit about this and just search finality, yeah, a fact or impression of being final and irreversible. Basically that's basically what finality is, right? It basically takes you to a proper end. So like basically these four paths are what leads you to that end, at least for now. Finality is the path of the end. Yeah, basically that. So like whenever there is it kind of says here, right, the fucking four apocalypses, right? I think the four apocalypses are basically those four paths of finality, right? Destruction, harmony, nihility, and fucking remembrance. fucking, there's so much, man. Holy shit, bro. You know what? I thought the Lord Ravagers are basically under all of the Lord Ravagers were basically under a destruction. Now I know that Lord Ravagers are not basically under destruction. They're basically the fucking villains who wants to destroy the set path, right? So we have Lord Ravager of fucking Erudition, which was fucking Iron Tomb, who wants to destroy what's his name again? Fucking Droid Head, right? Noose, fucking Noose, yeah, Noose. And then we have Zephyros, right? The fucking Lord Ravager of Nihility, who wants to fucking destroy IX. Then we have fucking I don't give a shit. I don't know about the Harmony one. But we don't know. But now we know. Oh, what's Selenova, Lord Ravager of Harmony? Holy shit! I don't know anything about her. But yeah, we know about this motherfucker. This guy is the Lord Ravager of Destruction, or basically an emanator of destruction who wants to destroy destruction. God fucking damn it! Holy shit! I think I got all that right. There's no mistakes now, right? Like, and in terms of if there is Lord Ravager of Air. Oh my god, there's so much confusion, man. Holy shit. So this guy is an emanator of destruction who wants to destroy Elation. That's why he's a Lord Ravager of Elation. So Zephyro is a Lord Ravager of Nihility, but he's basically an emanator of destruction. Fucking Selenova is a Lord Ravager of Harmony who wants to destroy Harmony, but is most likely an emanator of destruction. Basically, all of those characters were basically emanators of destructions, right? Bro, destruction just wants to destroy everything, isn't it? Like, yeah, just go ahead, just destroy everything. That's basically it. Oh my god. So fucking like these guys are basically you. So now I understand. Yeah, all order which are I mean yeah. So now I get it that what the fuck is Fantalia then? Lord Ravager of Abundance or Lord Ravager of fucking Hunt? Who the fuck is Fantalia then? Probably Lord Ravager, most likely Abundance, right? Like she's most likely an emanator of I forgot. Let's check it out. Oh my god. Fantalia, the Undying. Is a Helibus. Who the fuck does he want to destroy? She is a Lord Ravager of Antimatter Legion and Emanator of Destruction. But who the fuck are you want to destroy? What the fuck? Oh, it's still in speculation. They are not confirmed as who is she targeting. It's speculated that her main target may be the Hunt. All right, got it. All right. So now I see you can be connected to any path by two ways. There are two names to it: Lord Ravager and Emanator. Emanator is basically you follow that path. You may or may not follow that path, but the big boss of that path really likes you for some reason. All right? Yeah, that's why you're Emanator. Perfect, right? And then for being a Lord Ravager, it doesn't matter if the boss man over there likes you or not. You hate him, so you want to destroy the fucker, right? So that's fucking one-sided relationships, man. It never ends well, bro. Why? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh, bro. Just fucking one-sided relationships, man. Like, god damn. There's nothing mutual here, man. One guy loves you, but you may hate him. Other guys doesn't have to do anything with you, but like you really want to destroy him. God damn, holy shit. Alright, now I understand. You know, this is why I still do these quests on stream, man. It really, if I'm doing this all of this on my own, man, I'll probably won't even look at it or look at the wiki to understand the shit. I'll probably just like go through it. Yeah, I'll just like go through it with the flow. You guys talk about these things. It kind of like really interests me to like know more, because I really want to know more. I really want to like hop into the lore of things, at least as much as I have time for. All right, let's see. Whew.
Is this appearance a future you borrowed? In a certain possibility, you stand at the pinnacle of the Emanator's evolution. The universe's one and only true player.
It's a possibility you stand at the pinnacle of the Emanators of Elation. Oh my god, 1 and 2. Holy shit. I think they just call Emanator of Destruction Lord Ravagers, like the Emanator of Hunt are Arbiter Generals, or Stonehearts for Preservation. Ah. Oh, so what I thought was wrong then. Oh. Yeah, because like it doesn't have to be, you doesn't have to be, because like yeah. So now I get the whole picture. You don't, because like initially I was like always aligning those names with a path that they want to destroy, but that's not always the case, because Fantalia, she is a Lord Ravager, but like we don't know who she's targeting. So like even if she's not targeting anyone specifically right now, she's still a Lord Ravager. So basically, yes. True. So they are basically. It's not confirmed, Koi. They said like it's speculated that her target may be the Hunt. It's not confirmed yet. Yeah. Like it's not fully confirmed yet. They at least in the wiki they said it's speculated that their target may be the Hunt. Oh come on, game! What the fuck?
Every game already cleared. No more challenges, no more thrills, and naturally, no more laughter. Just silence. How many times have you worn that bored expression now?
For you, this is the last time.
I can tell. Right now, I'd be wise to stay out of the line of fire.
Scared? Too late. How many more aces do you have up your sleeve? Play them one by one. I'm watching.
You'll see. Just not right now. Don't misunderstand, Hacker. I'm only stepping behind the curtain because tonight's comedy stars someone else. The Fantasy games will continue, marching towards destruction, just as Emphorius did.
Oh my god.
Take a guess. This time, who will be mourning when the clock finally runs?
The noise is gone.
I mean, it makes more sense. Since she is a creature of abundance, which like that's exactly why in the wiki it said it is speculated that she is targeting the Hunt, because like we still don't have any confirmation on it. Yeah, she is targeting the Hunt. Based off that, they're saying it looks like she is targeting the Hunt. there's no way, like, there's no way to confirm it, I guess. Bro, all of these, oh my god, these fucking, all of these emanators of destruction just want to destroy anything in their path, man. Like, yeah, why, like, they just, you know, like, they just become emanators, sit on the table to eat, like to eat dinner or something, and say, like, you know what, yeah, you go after fucking nihility, I'll go after elation, yeah, let's destroy everything. Other than Iron Tomb, the other Ravagers that was killed is Zulu. Don't really. Other than Iron Tomb, the other Ravager that was killed is Zulu. Who the fuck is Zulu? Is it Zuhu or Zulu? If you know, fucking tell me about the emanators of destruction, motherfucker. To be fair, all Lord Ravagers kind of don't fully target one path like Zephyros related to nihility, but never mentioned he targets them. Brother. Alright, we have, these are Lord Ravagers. We have fucking... We have this motherfucker, Archforger, the Lord Ravager of the entire region, Emanator of Destruction. For years, Archforger remained a lot of mystery, despite years of investigating by the cosmic powers. Only recently did the IPC, thanks to two society members of the Big 4 years, is decoded that their name Archforger from the gravitational waves of Iron Tomb. What the fuck? Void Rangers. Void Rangers often exhibit twist forms, and some destruction creations implode with an intense backfire and destroy, dragging their enemies along with them to their destruction. It believes that Archforger is the architect of the Legion. Their power is linked to heat, forging, and shaping, possibly connected to the path of preservation. Oh my fucking god. Bro, they are... Zulu is the one that replaced Nova and previous commander of entire region till he died, then someone take over. Ah. In the furnace of war, there is no line between Smith and the Smith. Since their ascension, the Lord Ravager no longer destroys directly, but instead of forging all things into weapons and exhibition, IPC strongly condemned, discarded. So this motherfucker is connected to, is basically a emanator of destruction, but it's also connected to preservation somehow. We have this motherfucker who is basically targeting the elation. Yeah, he basically targets the elation. All right, pure evil. We have Selenova. When some desperate civilizations cry out for salvation, these requests are heard by the family. Who the fuck is the family? The residents of the world that have received Shipe's blessing. Who the fuck is Shipe? Harmony. Alright. Yeah, the fucking family, yeah. But it may be Selenova who answers, and their descent brings ruin to enemies and supplicant alike. Unlike their mysterious peers, Selenova's origins is known. Nanook personally ignited a world of harmony and elevated her from the ashes of the eternal Centurion. She is deemed the destroyer of harmony, leading to the Antimatter Legion and commanding Void Guards, Void Rangers, and spaceships in vast, coordinating companies for eons. She has followed the path of Cancer of all worlds, spinning a web of death across the stars. Some say she's alone among the Lord Ravagers, knows the truth of Stellarons, or worse, she's the one planting them. What the fuck? Right, yeah, they discovered Ironforger because Herta and Skulum got distracted and noticed it. Oh shit. We have the fucking family. We have this motherfucker, Luxbane, also known as the Sun Devourer, a Lord Ravager of Animalism and Emanator of Destruction. The colossal entity known as the Sun Devourer is credited with numerous stellar extinctions and events recorded by the Intelligentsia Guild. Lin is known about this Lord Ravager, even their motives remain an enigma. Across the cosmos, they are simply referred to as Luxbane. Luxbane form is indescribable, a shape so vast it eclipses sun. My god. Blotting out sky and space alike. Some in the astral ecology school believe that they are descendant of a Leviathan branch species, but they're creatures long gone. Few can imagine a young Eon reviving such an old being from the death and commanding them. Could Lexion be Nanook's emanator? To be confirmed the veracity and of the permanence, no one knows for sure. She's fucking mystery. Stellarons, so of course Selenova would know their secrets. So Sheepe was the one who created Stellarons, huh? We have Fantalia. Yeah, so yeah, a member of the ancient shapeless species of Heliobe, a starfire ascends. Fantalia delights in lowering civilizations into self-destruction. Based on her sabotage of Shenzhou Alliance, it's speculated that her target may be the Hunt. To her, material extinction is not the end. Only when all things vanish mentally and spiritually can true annihilation be achieved. She said to possess thousands of incarnations, spreading across the cosmos in countless forms. Through lies, illusion, and manipulation, she fans the flames of blind vengeance. Recent anomalies on Shenzhou Laofu and Yao Cheng may be signs that her schemes are escalating. Just how deep her influence runs is still unknown. The Eternal Centurion is said to be emanator of harmony. So Nanook took her and made her into destruction. Unlike Mysterious Pierce, Selenova is origins known. Nanook personally ignited a world of harmony and elevated her from the ashes of the eternal Centurion. Basically, they fucking torched a harmony-focused world, took their emanator, like basically the ashes of the emanator, and then elevated her as a fucking emanator of destruction. God damn, Nanook, what the fuck? Also, the 8th Lord Ravager, which could be Jinglu or Curved Lightning Lord, according to the trailer. But I would love to see a new form of Jinglu, though. I would love to see a new form of Jinglu. Also, like Falling stated, Sheepe created Celerons. That's why Selenova knows with Celeron when someone asks Celeron for help. Oh! And the Big Daddy. Holy shit. The Big Bad Daddy. Alright, let's learn about him, man. Holy shit. Zephyro is a Lord Ravager of Annihilation, Antimatter Legion, and Emanator of Destruction. Zephyro is feared across the stars as the most terrifying of Lord Ravagers. He is obsessed with the final moments of annihilation. The beauty of absolute erasure. Yet some whisper that encountering him may be a mercy. Among all the Lord Ravagers, Zephyro alone offers a death without pain. God damn. Some doctors of chaos even theorize that his destruction is a form of resistance. They believe that he is a self-annihilator summoned by the Nihility. He is a self-annihilator. What the fuck? So IX wanted to like, yo, you know what? Let's add someone who can kill me, who can destroy me. Yeah. Here you go, Zephyro. Refining fading colors into blinding white lights to defy the shadow of the Eon. His devastation has been known to bleed into the dreams of Nihility Pathriders. Leaving... Who the fuck are these fucking Pathriders? Whatever. Yeah. Leaving searing mass on their walking flesh. Many believe Zephyro is targeting the Nihility, one self-annihilator once described a nightmare at the end of all things. With nothing left to destroy, a Lord Ravager hurled himself into IX Divine Corpse, followed by a single violent beam of white that pierced the endless dark. Isn't Akron a self-annihilator too? But he's also, but like it's different, right? Like she's also an emanator of Nihility. I don't know, man. Also, there are two emanator that's been removed. First is the Jinglu plan. First is the Jinglu plan that created anti-abundance, and the other is Dahlia joining the Solar Hunters and eventually becoming anti-remembrance. Also, IX didn't created Zephyro like Akron. He just fell into Nihility, and when he left the Nihility, he wants to destroy. Oh my god. Oh my god, this... Alright, let's move on, boys. Alright. All right. Well, let's move on, man.
Silverwolf said just now that this time no one can see the path ahead. So even the script stops working sometimes?
Basically has no evidence at all.
That doesn't make any sense.
From the... You sticking up for the IPC dog?
Looks like the winds of public opinion are starting to shift.
The IPC is interfering with the live broadcast, but Foolish TV will never yield. We will fight those despicable supplicants from beyond the sky to the bitter end.
As agreed, we'll meet up at the top of the tower. Let's go. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting. So Wolf is right. The joy ascendants have calmed down.
You eat him. What the fuck? Huh? Whatever.
We're going up through the elevator shaft?
Heroes sealed a Lord Ravager at the cost of their lives.
Alright, so we got...
Their efforts to be undone by the arrival of the Express, unleashing a catastrophe that swept across the
Oh, got it.
To the nameless, the tragedy of Emporius is nothing more than fuel for the Trailblaze.
Actually, I don't really care about anything. LOL is just, it's the embodiment of path of everything. It's pointless. Oh my god. Also, this quest is very men focused, at least unlike previous, a lot of more men playing a role. Yeah, true, very true. Holy shit.
Bearing vanity, violence, and that signature baseball bat. Here you are.
While you're collecting chests, sure, it will mess up the Kyo Student's chest collection walkthrough. Like, usually these chests, like inside these mini games, they're usually like 2 chests at max. All right, and if you collect those, you can just skip that part for Koi, right? You don't have to like go through it again. So it kind of like saves me a bit of time. I never collect anything from outside, but if there's a mini game, if there's chest inside the mini game, I'll try to collect this when I'm doing it, so that I don't have to like go through it again. Employees have 3, and they are all rather separate in terms of quest. Wait, what? Oh man, I got it.
I am nowhere near done. Do you see? Hundreds of millions of expectant eyes. The mud you speak of is sweet due to them.
Relax. I don't intend to use happiness syntax on you.
I never planned on defeating you, or that star-studded team backing you up. Each one of you is a ticking time bomb. A single stump, and the shockwaves could shatter plain Arcadia. The outcome of this game, it's all too clear. Forces from beyond the sky vie for supremacy, ultimately destroying plain Arcadia. History remembers it as the cosmic bloodstained games.
That won't happen. Because I'm going to defeat you and put an end to all this.
Then do you remember the last time you had a good laugh?
Let me help jog your memory.
I saw it. A living, breathing person turned into a flower right in front of me, and it was giggling. Someone, anyone, save! Where is the IPC? Where's the Department of Operation Defense?
Pitiful souls. And laughable too.
There is no need for panic. The Research Society of Happy Smiles foresaw this calamity long ago. We hereby proudly recommend our health tonic, the Rejuvenation Fountain. It wards off the abundance and reverses disease. Please look for...
Idiots. Trying to profit from a disaster. They can't even save themselves.
Looking at the wording in the evacuation notice, I see the IPC's fingerprints all over this. I think the Express is just taking the fall.
No, if you ask me, this is absolutely a Voxian
Foolishness. Sheer foolishness. I call upon us. No, it is imperative to convene the Arcadia Council immediately and reach a consensus on the following. To reclassify the Joy Ascendants as a brand new subtype of Imagine.
And then what?
And then, accept them with all your heart, and one day you'll be able to coexist peacefully.
All these years later, and it's still the same bunch of idiots running the show.
Oh my god.
Just days after getting my channel back, Sparksicle is back to bring you the biggest surprise of the century. That's right. I'm laying my cards on the table. This whole laughter-filled carnival is my masterpiece.
So she's still alive after all.
Do you see it? The true face of plain Arcadia. You try to defend yourself, but from start to finish, few actually care. Why are they laughing? No one cares. This is my home, an absurd Arcadia that performs a farce in the name of elation. Everyone's suffering is worthy of their laughter.
You think you're wide awake, yet you're the one who's fallen deepest into the dream.
Use tuning to make her confess to the public. Also, we need to pry out of her how to undo the transformations.
Or, Foolish, you can do it yourself. This is your last chance.
Once the transformation starts, there's no stopping it. Killing me won't do you any good.
Bro, I still don't understand the connection between this bitch with Assad. Like, how are they connected? Like maybe like I guess Assad is the one that kind of giving the whole Zuhu cells to all the citizens, right? That's what Assad is doing. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck is she connected?
Besides, aren't you the ones to blame for all this?
You're a stubborn one.
Your kindness is laughable. How can a fool's play end in a boring epiphany? Come then. I've set the stage for a bloody spectacle. Right at the top of the sea-filled TV tower. Prepare to welcome the climax of this game.
Cowardly vermin.
We need to catch her. Immediately.
I've got to hand it to you guys. It takes real patience to sit through all her jibber-jabber. Go on. I'll open a shortcut for you. I'd like to see what other tricks she has up her sleeve.
I was living Assad just gave her the cell and they explain later why she hated the Eons, but outside of that they have no connection.
Blaming me for cheating? And my account damper. Take this, system crash.
These vines. It's them.
The shadow is stirring. I hope it doesn't come to that.
Full Wish and the source of Shuhu's flesh. They're just up ahead.
What a mess.
This must include bro, aren't we getting any action from Evanesia? What team can I use? Where is the... Yeah, here he is. What? Here? Where do I... From where do I go up? Oh, there.
Let's have some fun.
That giant flower
is the true owner of the mask.
Fucking the fucking laugh, man. Holy shit.
Is short. Why not smile more? We're all recipients of Aha's blessings. Seeing how ghastly everyone looks, let me tell one last joke. On that bloody evening 15 years ago,
A student covered her mouth and hid in a broom closet, watching as her friend was smeared across the blackboard like paint. After she was rescued, she couldn't go home. The adults brought her 2 small boxes. Her parents were inside. From then on, she lived inside a wardrobe until a granny from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on her door. Child, you have to come out. There are so many. We can help each other pick up the piece. Did that child find a way out? Yes, every day she received letters of encouragement filled with smiley faces. She returned to school, spending her days and nights with new friends. People held her hand and said, "Go get him. You're the pride of the Arcadia."
Like, who the fuck looks at a child who survived a massacre and let make a television out of it and ignore her? You know what? I don't think that's unrealistic, man. Like, there are a lot of the times where content creators, even YouTubers, do some weird ass shit. Like, they don't give a shit about what is happening, what is wrong with the other side. They just like care. Yeah, we make content on it. It's very realistic, man.
And I said, "That's right. I am the pride of the Arcadia."
Click. That's the one. The perfect, tearful smile.
Oh my god.
Where are the cameras? What are you doing hiding in the back? Get in here. We need to capture every single detail.
I don't quite understand. I understand everyone wants to document happy moments for me, but why are there so many cameras?
Mr. Collier, you're getting too excited. You let the cat out of the bag.
No big deal. We can edit it in post.
Post? Edit? What are you talking about?
Foolish. Congratulations. Just moments ago, you conquered every last viewer. Ratings for the elating show, Please Be Happy, just hit an all-time.
The investors made the call immediately and greenlit the budget for the next 3 seasons. Cast members, and especially you, Fullwish. Great work.
So, the people who helped me? Uncle August, Miss Spy?
The inspirational girl who survived the Herald of Death tragedy. A 100% true story. That's exactly the effect we're after.
Remember to look at the camera, superstar. Give us another smile.
That night, she locked herself in her room again. She turned away from every camera lens, hoping for just one person, anyone, to offer a sincere apology. But in the end, she received only a featherlight package. Guess what was inside?
A fool's mask.
Correct, but not quite. There was a note behind the mask, and it read, "The way you cried, you looked like a complete joke."
You want to demand an apology from the world of 15 years ago? You're the one who's become the aggressor.
How could that be? I merely turned people into actors in front of the lens. That is all. Gods are fools, mistaking malice for mirth. Mortals are shams, masking malice with mirth. So, my dear supplicants, go ahead. I know you just want to turn me into a mindless monster too, don't you?
Don't engage her. The camera is on us.
Did she implant?
Viewers, I knew it! They're trying to break, but I will never yield. For the first time in my life, I will speak words of happiness to myself. Laughter. I will spit right in your smiling face. I want to see when a mortal destroys the elating show you've been amusing yourself with.
All right.
A gift from the elation!
create a never-ending Fantasmoon game! Oh gods, let everyone never stop laughing! Is this as you wished?
Holy shit.
Applicants from beyond the sky, if this game never ends, will you ever find happiness?
She wants the game to go on forever, looping inside an undying deadlock.
Stay focused. Don't let Shuhu assimilate you.
Top tier play. Unlimited firepower.
Fiend or devil, I'll crush them all!
That only. Don't thank me.
All martial arts are mine to command!
Classic anime cycle angle, but like it's not a bad one though, right? Like there are a lot more cringe angles from the anime that they could have taken, but like this one, I like it actually. You know what? I love it. Yeah.
Laughter is humanity's anthem. Elation is hilarious.
Troublemaker? I'd like to be one too. Stars favor us.
Let me teach you some moves.
Get them!
I believe in the Astral Express.
Next round, real gaming this round.
Holy shit.
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Feast your eyes,
Must find her weakness.
That only. Don't thank me.
The climax of the comedy. How could it be complete without you, the protagonist? Come, receive this blessing!
Silver Wolf?
That's it?
Oh shit.
So weak. Don't stop now. I haven't had my fill yet. Kill her. Kill her. Kill her.
What the fuck?
I believe in the Astral Express.
Another nameless. I have awakened only 3 times in a millennium. 2 of those instances arose from the exceptions you brought.
Whoa.
No. I have come to pass judgment. Full Wish's transgressions have been judged by the Fantasmoon. Now, I will reach.
Its proper course? What does that
It
mean?
is simple. By my hand, the joyous sentence will return to the embrace of the Master of Immortality. Even if Shuhu were to rise again, the outcome would be the same.
They'll all die. That is absolutely unacceptable.
Dragging 200,000 innocent people to the grave. I can't accept that.
Innocent. The innocent people you speak of are willingly offering up their wish power to the enemy, driving you into a corner. I can see it clearly. Their support for Full Wish and their hostility toward you. It's all from the heart.
So what if it's true? As long as there's still someone out there who has hope, I won't give up.
You know what? I would love someday for any of these games to take that kind of action, right? Not just always happy-go-lucky rainbows and sunshines. I wanted to take that kind of action. I very like how they portray the abundance here. It is very neutral path where immortality can be both positive and negative and both. Yeah, true.
Indeed, in Aha's games, right and wrong are of no consequence. So you must understand, everyone you save today could just as easily turn around and spit on someone else. Or perhaps even you, tomorrow. On the path of elation, humor and cruelty hold equal strength. Full Wish bested you because she granted all living beings the right to mockery. Mocking you, her, even themselves. Mocking everything disappointing about this Arcadia. As you can see, people have chosen the masks she offered. To think a mere game could change the world. That is nothing but a fantasy.
I only believe one thing. People are disappointed in the world because they wanted to get better. And I can show them that someone will always step up.
You don't even have a decent mask.
Stellaron.
You seem to be hiding an interesting ace up your sleeve. If you allow that wish power to surge into you unchecked, you'll end up just like Full Wish, tainted by it, losing your sense of self. And how can you be certain that you won't be changed by the elation?
It doesn't matter. A journey is supposed to change a person.
I've seen the general who doesn't disappoint. Wait, who? And the genius who leads the stars. The crystal flowers that embrace. What kind of words? The watcher of the river of forgetting and the sun destined to rise.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory.
Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Final. Bro, the characters of Amphorius will always have a very distinct place in my heart, man. God damn, I will remember it, man. You chose Finon? Wait a second. There were 3 dialogues? No, wait. There were 3 dialogues. There were 3 dialogues and 2 options. So if I chose the previous one, I would have gotten give me 1 second, let me find it out. So oh shit, it's not like that. Oh, we have this then. So we have this, right? This is basically Jing Yuan's. This is the Herta. The crystal flower that embraces the world. This is probably Castoris. The watcher of river of forgetting. Who the fuck is she? The flower crystal is Cyrene. Alright. So who the fuck is this then? Acheron? Or Acheron. And then the sun destined to rise. You know what? If I had to choose someone, I think I chose the right one. I think I chose the right one. Yeah. Like, give it, like, dear. Let me tell you one thing. Still now, man. Still now, any kind of issues they're facing right now is nothing compared to what Emphorius had to go through. All right. These characters are beyond anything that any of the NPCs or characters on the outside of Emphorius can even like think of. So yeah, I think I chose the right one then. This is my perfect choice then. I would have chose Fanon overall anyways.
All I know is that Full Wish's actions fill me with rage.
I guess, you know what? I guess Cyrene would have been an awesome choice as well. I would have chose. I would have like picked Acheron because I wouldn't have picked Acheron because even though she was with us for the whole Penacony journey, I still don't know much about her, man. There's still so much mystery about her. I chose Fanon immediately. Yeah, like there was still a lot of mystery that I don't know about Acheron. Like they did show us a bit of her past. But like, yeah, it's her saga is not completed yet. Cyrene would have been a really good choice, but me personally, for a male trailblazer like this, I would have chosen Fanon overall, because like the journey we went through mostly was with Fanon. Cyrene came after everything, but like from the very beginning, Fanon was with us, man. Holy shit, the kind of relation we kind of built, the whole bro kind of thing, bro, it brings back memories, man. Holy shit. I just find immediately like within this conda it's the best option because heroes, absolutely.
It doesn't matter who I used to be. What matters is what I want people to see when they look at me.
You know something? You're far more arrogant than you realize.
Mem was with us from the beginning too.
How could you ever earn their favor?
You know, that's why I said Cyrene would have been an awesome choice as well. I personally would prefer Fanon more. Like I don't like comparing struggles, all right? Fanon and Cyrene both went through insane amount of struggles. Fanon went through like unimaginable amount of time just fighting, and Cyrene had to spend the loop alone, simply alone, literally with no one to talk to. Just a fucking storybook, literally alone, bro. I don't like comparing tragedies or struggles of other characters. I don't care. I don't want to say like, yeah, she suffered more, because like you can't really gauge suffering like sacrifices, all right? I personally, that's why like I'm not judging like, yeah, Cyrene would have been better or Fanon. Yeah, I just think for a male trailblazer like this here, I would prefer Fanon more. Like even now, Cyrene was with us from like Cyrene's part was major in the ending segments of Emphorius Saga, but even in the end, man, like when it was finishing, like when we first reached Iron Tomb, Fanon was there already, and he believed in us completely. Like eventually, we will like come and help him out. Cyrene is more like going towards happy ending, while Fanon is more for heroes trying to save everyone. Their struggles are so different. We can't tell who does more, but we all would agree that they put a lot in Emphorius. Yeah, Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. I mean, Cyrene is the one who ended up saving everyone while Finon received the happy ending now with his friends. It's basically like Finon was struggling. Finon was fighting till the end. He kept the clock from moving on, like moving further by like keep on fighting. For it gave us the chance, it gave us the time to which gave us and Cyrene the time to conclude the story, to reach that proper ending. So yeah, like I would choose Finon over, like if I like, at least in this context, I'm still gonna say, man, in this context with a male trailblazer in this scene, I would choose Finon.
It seems. Even in the darkness, there's a light that still shines for you.
Bro, I can't take this seriously, man. Like, what the... Oh my god. Like, also, like, one more thing. Like if the whole discussion is still in your mind, let's say, let me give you an example, right? Let me give you an example. There's a battle going on, right? There's a battle going on. There are two characters. There's one big boss. There are two characters. One has the key to end it all, but they need time. And another one is fighting the big boss. He's losing, but he's not giving up. One character is holding off the battle, holding off the front lines, holding off the big boss from destroying everything, and the other character is trying their best to get ready, to get the key or get the power to finish it off, right? Like, who would you say did a better job? Me personally, I can't really gauge it, right? They're two different characters did two different things for the same goal. Both of those responsibilities were as important as it can. Like, there's no distinction between them. You can't really say, yeah, this job was more important. Both of those jobs were really, really important. If you just Finon in the letter, he will write that he still has PTSD from cycles creating. He will enter once again without knowing Cyrene is still stuck there. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Let's stop talking about Emporius, man. You guys will give me PTSD, man. Holy shit. I read Cyrene's one, but I didn't read Finon's. I need to find image of Finon's letter then. Fuck. I have read Cyrene's. I have read Akron's. Of course, I chose Akron. So yeah, she was there. Oh, wait a second. I think I chose Castro. So fuck, I forgot. But yeah, like, Amphorius is just PTSD planet. Yeah. I still wish they could have handled it much better. I still think the concept, the world, the story was fucking peak. The execution lacked a bit. In my opinion, the presentation, the execution lacked a bit. The story was good, the writing lacked a bit. There's some segments, there's some presentation in terms of, there's some segments in terms of presentation, writing, pacing that didn't really feel right. It didn't really like add in to our enjoyment of like doing the story. It kind of like break through, like it kind of like broke us from the immersion. There are some segments which was like so boring, so bland that like it kind of really, like, we are really always really hyped in the beginning and in the end, but that middle segment always just like wrecks us. It's like, bro, why is this like 8 hours long? This could have been 3 hours, 4 hours long max. So yeah, like, I'm still gonna say the story, the concept, the world, the characters were peak. The writing, the pacing, the presentation lacked a bit compared to what the characters, the story, the world could have achieved if everything was perfect. But then again, it's not a perfect world. Nothing can be always perfect. All right? Yeah. But still, it's the best saga in all of Honkai Star Rail.
The glow sticks? From Star Rail Fest?
Why 3 minutes?
Because 3 minutes is all you need to believe in the light.
Childish. Using glow sticks as weapons. That's certainly a first. Then the pact is sealed. Phantus moon above and sacred tree below. Witness this oath at this moment. As constant as I am, as certain as your ascent, let it be never forsworn. You're up, protagonist.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah, you got this!
I believe in you!
Fine, come on! Yes! Get at it! Yeah!
You got this!
Who are these people, man? I thought everyone was hating on the MC.
No matter what kind of wish, I'll accept it, and I'll change it. With the self beneath this mask, I'll show them.
The hero makes a dazzling entrance!
Hey, yo!
Stage! That was quick. Just who exactly is the undying monster here?
Your moment to shine. Light it up right now! The stage is yours!
What did you pop up from, kid? You're ruined. You alright?
I'm good. Actually, I've never been better.
Stay put!
That over. Don't thank me.
Wipe him out. Next round, real gaming.
Do you hear that, foolish? The void this one is for Scott. This one's for Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron.
The animations are really cool, though.
This is for everyone you've tormented!
Using the Stellaron to strengthen the people's wish power. The cancer of all using one disaster to step on another.
This is Honkai.
I'm sorry, my dear viewers. In the end, I still couldn't protect this.
The people have made their choice. You've lost. You don't know what their wishes are.
I don't know. And I don't care. So slow. It would only take the herald of death an instant to kill me. But it took Arcadia 15 whole years. So I don't know. And I don't care. So slow. It would only take the herald of death an instant to kill me.
She's dead.
The one responsible for all this. And yet, she gets to just drift away into death.
And left us with a massive headache to boot. You haven't forgotten, have you? The real crisis is only just beginning.
If the abundance transformations continue, this whole world will be reduced to a demonic star.
It's worse than that. The moment Foolish died, the internet went into a total meltdown. She was planning to go for broke from the very start. She didn't leave us any way out.
Everyone's going to die! You in hell! Save us!
The situation is already spiraling out of control. At this rate, it's only a matter of time before a third and fourth wave of disasters hit.
That's enough.
And I know this is sudden, but all eyes on me, please.
I am Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron. I'm currently borrowing Miss Work, everyone. Please, listen to me. It's not time to despair just yet.
Cut the chatter! Hurry up and save me!
There's all this time, Full Wish has been deceiving everyone and rigging the game. It was the Nameless who stopped her. And even now, we can't just sit around waiting to be saved. Supplicants aren't the only ones capable of miracles. We can rely on ourselves to make our... I'm assisting with the rescue efforts in Seafeld City. To anyone who can hear my voice, please, take action immediately.
True, you really know how to be...
Panic won't solve any...
Keep your phone lines open and conserve your battery. Tell your friends and family. Tell everyone around you.
There's still hope!
The Daybreak Warriors are with you. All rescue forces are en route to Seafeld City. And, Blurry, would you like to say a few words as well?
Hi! Hello, everyone. I'm the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, Blurry QR Cult.
Oh my god.
Pull yourselves together, or else I totally draw your scaredy cat faces into
Where the fuck this?
Speaking of comics, the Fluffy's latest update, Audience with the Divine, the Plain Arcadia volume, is complete. Who are you? I'm your attending physician. What did you promise me when you were discharged?
What a thoroughly entertaining comedy sketch. Well then, chat, that's a wrap for tonight.
Oh my god.
It seems this world is not completely incurable yet.
Don't tell me. You have a plan?
Gather the scattered flesh and blood of Shuhu into my body, and I will command it as Full Wish did. Maybe there's still a chance to turn this around.
You're insane.
After now, too.
You want to let that thing gather in one place to rise from the ashes? We must not repeat the mistakes of our past lives.
Oh, what was the name of the new blade again?
I knew it. You just couldn't resist pulling a big stunt.
I am the only host capable of maintaining my sanity.
Without the Spirit Whisperer, I'm not 100% sure I could restrain you.
What if there was someone who could perform thought tuning and control you? Would that improve our odds?
Alovian kid, don't do anything stupid.
Mortinax.
Any
Oh,
idea
yeah.
How many infected people there are? Can you control the thoughts of hundreds of thousands? You're just adding one more victim to the list.
Mr. Ashvale, there will always be people who do stupid things. I've been wondering something for a while now. How did Plain Arcadia get its name? Just like Penacony, the surface is all glitz and glamour, but underneath, the currents churn violently. But now I understand. Stasis can never bring happiness. Here, all answers are accepted, and all possibilities are allowed. People's wishes collide, shattering along with this Arcadia. But just like all shattered worlds, there is a light here that will never go out. I once sought to put an end to suffering, and for that very reason, today, I hope to have the opportunity to trailblaze the path ahead for them.
Damn!
People of the Arcadia, I, the exile Sunday, hereby reveal my identity to all of you. On behalf of the 33 martyrs of the Sinwish Syndicate, I humbly beseech you, please, for the sake of this warrior, offer up your fear. There is no need to suppress it, nor should you feel ashamed. Please, face your fears, for only the truest of emotions can save this Arcadia. I will weave your desires into a lifeline. This will be an arduous, synchronized wish. A triumphant hymn that transcends the flesh and blood of the abundance and sounds throughout the Arcadia.
Give us your wish power.
Put an end to this farce.
Oh, Skybow. Please, do not cast your gaze here.
May the tragedies of the past never be repeated.
There's still hope! There's still hope! There's still hope!
Sweet dreams always come to an end. This time, I will defend everyone's right to feel pain.
Holy shit. Hey, yo.
The time has come. Shoo-ho! My death. I bury you!
That which began because of us. You and I will end this together!
Holy shit. Awesome.
Nice. Before it fully wakes up, I'll end this game with a single parameter.
Like, I don't really know much about Blade, but like there has been some talks about the beta should come out in 24 hours. So maybe tomorrow?
Don't crowd around me. I'm not dead yet. If you want to say your goodbyes or catch up on old times, form a line.
Oh my god, the fucking Edge Lord. Holy shit. Nice work, lady.
Everyone just wants you to live out a good life.
The word live seems rather disrespectful to him. Saving a planet from the scourge of the abundance is indeed a monumental achievement.
You missed the entire battle. Where did you...
Apologies. I had a long talk with someone and spent quite some time divining the future, peering into the possibility of the Rainbow's intervention. Fortunately... Thank you, Stellaron Hunter. I say this with the utmost sincerity.
Damn.
So, did your hexagram reading come true?
Dragons clash in the wilderness. Their ichor dark and yellow. I assumed the High Elder and his nemesis would engage in a bloody battle, but it appears the prophecy...
Perhaps those words hold a deeper meaning. The battle is over. Have you regained your sanity?
Thank you. But doing just this isn't enough.
What are you doing?
What the?
Why are you plunging the fragments of the shard sword into your own body?
I hate Shuhu is right before my eyes. Only this way can I remain lucid and remember those mistakes. Only in this way can I face the coming death match.
He uses a fragmented sword to maintain his sanity. The pain must be indescribable. Ichor, dark and yellow, refers to the color of the shard sword when it shattered.
I see. That's a fascinating interpretation of the hexagram. But we've strayed from the topic at hand. As an envoy of the Xianzhou, it appears I must fulfill my mission now.
Escort me back to the Xianzhou. To remain imprisoned for all eternity.
It doesn't really matter, man. Like they're gonna, even if he goes there, I don't think it's gonna happen. But like, even if he goes there, they're basically gonna break him out eventually.
If you want to make a move on a Stellaron Hunter, you'll have to answer to me.
Holy fuck! Hell yeah!
I'm not unreasonable. I can grant you the ending you've been seeking. A dignified funeral, all your own. If everyone is in agreement, then come with me so we can discuss the plan. As for the burial site, I have chosen Plain Arcadia, at the end of the world in Canvas. Sealed there is the entity that will allow you to exact revenge on Shuhu.
Wait, what?
I'm relieved to see you're unharmed. When I saw you fall, I thought it was all over. But you seem
I am embarked on a new path, perhaps. Why did you change your outfit too?
I'm going to speak with Blade, and General Yao Guang too. I'm curious about the few. Furthermore, those who underwent the happiness surgery, will they be able to be safely restored to their original state? Perhaps when this is all over, I can assist the Department of Aberration Defense with the aftermath. I have a feeling that defeating Full Wish will only be just the beginning. The myriad of complications that follow, that will be an even tougher challenge to handle. Anyway, let's head back to the Express first.
I never imagined tuning could be so fatiguing. Fortunately. Saying thanks. You're making us sound like strangers.
Hell yeah, you're one of us now. Hell yeah.
I think it's time I headed back to the Express for a rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a lecture from Mr. Yang sometime soon. I plan to pay my respects to the fallen of the Sinwish Syndicate. I want to tell Polwave that I fulfilled his request.
All right, let's talk to you. Why does the wait? Evolve sign. Oh.
Blade was taken away by that Xianzhou lady. Danger. Why are you calling me that all of a sudden?
After this battle, you've grown a few inches taller in my eyes.
Are you making fun of my height?
Oh my god.
All right. He's anything but. He's got so many issues.
Give me 1 second, guys. Just 1 second. Alright. Alright, let's move on.
In the blink of an eye, as the flesh and blood coalesced, that thing suddenly burst into a tree. Lucky for us, I was quick on the draw. I compressed it with an algorithm and stuffed it right into Blade's body. We should thank the little Dragon King, too. He kept Bladey under control. Nice assist. Keep playing the Phantasm Moon games, obviously. What was that line again? The next time we meet, we'll be enemies. You dare defy me when I'm level 999.
Hey, mother.
Are you all right? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Oh, I'm alright, mummy. Oh my god.
Thank you, Himako.
Don't be silly. Right now, I just want to bring you, Don Hung, and Sunday, everyone, back to the Express. Brew a few cups of coffee, sit in the party car, listen to records, and idle away the time chatting. I just want to see more of you all.
Oh my god. God. Deal.
It's a deal.
I'm going to see someone.
Don't take too long.
Now we're...
Saving progress. Next time, let's crank it up a notch.
This is it.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the everyday routine of Plain Arcadia's piece. Scored a big victory, huh? How's it feel? Being the center of attention is worth rejoicing over, but you've still got a long way to go before you win the game.
What about you? Am I speaking to Evanesia? Or her?
Take a guess. What a shame. It's not every day you get to be a supplicant, only to miss out on the spotlight completely. Still, at least I didn't become a villain character. A blessing in disguise.
It's fine, you have infinite lives after all.
You have infinite life, and in the future, infinite opportunities await.
Thanks for cheering me up. Little Raccoon, I've been a huge fan of yours all along. I knew it would pay off from the very first page of the Fluffy Volume 1, Chapter 1.
Oh my god, she's a fucking weeb.
Yes, I have a favor to... I need you to go deep into the world in Canvas and warn its creator.
You mean Graphia?
A
Graphia?
millennium ago, Graphia sacrificed herself to create a plane within the painting, to resist the demon legions from beyond. Since then, she has been slumbering in the deepest reaches of the scroll. And now, the enemy we once joined forces to fight has returned. Someone is forcing me to break the rules, to exhaust my strength. Someone wants to ruin the Phantasm Moon games and destroy the Eon Seal.
What?
A millennium ago, Graphia sacrificed herself to create a plane within the painting, to resist the demon legions from beyond. Since then, she has been slumbering in the deepest reaches of the scroll. And now, the enemy we once joined forces to fight has returned. Someone is forcing me to break the rules, to exhaust my strength. Someone wants to ruin the Phantasm Moon games and destroy the Eon Seal.
Basically this version's main boss was basically Full Wish, right? Because Assad was basically gone. He basically I would say he ran away, but he just pulled away from the battle.
Please tell Graphia the demon lord from beyond has returned. You must be careful.
Yep, Assad. Bro, is it Assad or Assad? Because there's in some cases it said ASAD, not T.
were fighting, I was using the power of abundance to heal the wounds of all those affected. Sorry, I guess I overdid it again. I really need a good long nap. Look forward to my next dazzling entrance, little raccoon.
Oh my god, she got off screen, man. What the fuck?
Venetia.
Not again.
The ink has not run dry, but the painted scroll is on the verge of tearing. I never thought the one who'd show up would be you.
What the?
I'm flattered I managed to slip into your blind spot.
With everyone's eyes fixed on Full Wish, Prolux Tower security really isn't what it used to be. But that doesn't explain how a mere security officer could sneak in. Answer me this, Miss Kuchiba. Just what sort of secret are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A masked fool? A spy from the Marketing Development Department? Or the Ninth Supplicant?
As of right now, I'm still a security officer for the Department of Aberration Defense, and just as dutiful as you are. All I want is for the Phantasmoon games to continue. And as for how much I'm willing to divulge during this conversation, that depends entirely on your sincerity.
What do you want to know?
I know the IPC has been plotting in Plain Arcadia for years, and it certainly isn't for the authority of the Elation. What you're trying to lay your hands on is the darkest secret of this world. A horror sealed away by the Aeonic game. The remains of the Aeon Ouroboros are on a Hotopia. Right.
Like, what? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. As mentioned, little Ika was here all along. Can you check my EMC building him out? Like where he stand? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Let me finish this up first.
Joy or pain. What matters is that we're the ones making the call.
Oh my god. But still, man. Venetia getting off screen completely is kind of sad. Alright, so let's talk about the quest before I do anything else. I'll check your bills. You know, can I check it from here? Let me first do this. Why is this here? What the hell? Let me switch it. Castle should be the first. I'll go with this. And then this. Yeah, perfect. In here, I'll go with one, not one. 1, 2. 3, I guess. 4. And who else? there anyone else that I've not included here as a top tier support? Jansen. Alright, so what I want to do is Yagong should be the first one then. Alright, fine. 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Nice. Let me just see. That's EMC out in AA. He sucks. Alright, let's see. Do we have him here? What 6? 81 defense. Yeah, you don't really need anything. Like, you don't really need anything. Like, just have him with decent speed. Nothing else. It's good enough here, buddy. At least you managed to finish him. Yeah, it's good enough, man. You don't need anything on his belt, man. Just like enough speed and bulk. Yeah, what do you think of Topaz ratio? Wait, what? For the funny? Wait, what? Which one? I only looked at your damn. Holy shit, that's actually a really good stat line. God damn. God damn, that's really good. I mean, let me pick everything up. Even S1 Topaz? Probably that's why. Do you still use her? Huh? Like, do you really still use her? Oh, fuck. I just need a bit more. Just a bit more to get like 10 more pulls. But yeah, whatever. Alright, let me lower the volume a bit. It's way too loud. Yeah. Alright, let's talk about the quest. So, what do we think? Is it, like you said, it's it's pretty close to Hyacinth's quest, right? For me, it was not as insane as any of the fun fact 7-cycle Nikidor. What, with Topaz? Awesome, man. But like, still, bro, Topaz is like not that good anymore. Like, yeah, so for me, I don't think the quest came anywhere close to any of the Emphorius quests. Emphorius quest, when they were peaked, they gave me goosebumps. Nothing quite like that happened here. I would say I was overall satisfied with the quest, but there were some elements that I thought kind of lacked a bit. First of all, the Silverwolf section, when she was hacking, worse than 3.5. Bro, just tell me which one it was. Like, don't tell me the fucking number. This Hyacinth's patch, I would say it's better than that one. I guess not better. Like, it's yeah. In terms of like this statement, I would say it's better than that one. Yeah, and I would say this quest is the best one yet for Plain Arcadia. Right? From all the quests among Plain Arcadia, this one was the best one. But like for me, let me tell you about the issues that I have with the quest. First of all, the segment with I thought it was a 4.5 hour quest, and that's why I thought like this was going to be a peak one. There wouldn't be any issues with pacing and stuff. But I think the writing and pacing kind of lacked a bit with the Silverwolf section. That segment was kind of boring. I was like really holding myself back from just napping, man. I was like, if you saw me during that segment, bro, I was so close to like just taking a nap. Just that one segment. The second part I would say is that I think yeah, the EMC kind of got kind of became pretty insane. Xander, Ikawa revealed, cried. Yeah, like I wasn't gonna say the EMC kind of became the peak, the main focus of this patch, of the storyline. But like, I think in terms of like how these two characters are anniversary units, they didn't really get any shines. Like at least even with Silverwolf, I would say she didn't get that much screen time as I would have hoped for an anniversary unit. And Evanesia kind of got cut, like completely. They literally showed nothing. Like not even a single fighting scene. Like just like, yeah, we saw the whole scale. We saw the whole fucking new ruler sword, her chanting and stuff. That's why this patch isn't good for anniversary patch. Yeah, like it's probably due to the fact that the part was probably changed most due to the Japan. Yeah. True. But yeah, like yeah, that's why. I think in those segments, this patch kind of lacked a bit with the story. But I still think it's the best story overall among all the other Planar Arcadia story. And I would say in terms of like pacing, this is definitely better than most of the M4's patches. In terms of pacing and length, in those two segments, I would say this patch is really better than any of the M4's patches. All right, M4's stories, I guess. Yeah, both the featured units got side. Yeah, kind of like I kind of like, yeah, Shaw, Evanesia, I got it. But like, why Silverwolf? Even with her, we didn't really see much. Right? Like, it was kind of bland. I would say it was a really good story to showcase all the units, all the characters who were involved. I think Sunday got his peak moments. Blade really got his peak moments. Right? Asheville was most of all was holding the group together as some kind of like a more experienced guy. Right? Like he was really, or he was like a lot of the times the Astral Express crew become like a bit too optimistic, and Astral was like continuously like stating the facts, bringing them to reality. Yeah, bro, that's not gonna happen, man. That's not how reality works. So yeah, Asheville also did his part. I'm gonna say just like, yeah, the characters didn't really, at least for the anniversary patch, I would have like, instead of giving us those few puzzles to do to go to the next place, I would much rather have no puzzles and more screen time and more battles for the featured characters. This quest suffered the most is Ava was supposed to be the main post, and Planar is supposed to also be more Japanese theme, so I can see the rush to change the quest. I get why it is like this, but I totally understand this. I'm just saying what are the issues that this current quest has, in my opinion. One thing I'm gonna say, the villain was good. All right, the villain was good. The motivation behind the villain was good. The villain was not super stupid. All right, I would say they had proper reasons to be turned into a villain. They had proper their backstory was like, it didn't took us fucking 1 hour to learn about their backstory. It was quick and easy. We got to learn about them, right? And the villain also like was kind of playing 5D chess on how they manipulated some fucking media and made all the people turn against us, right? The whole interview section, right? The whole debate section, that was really good, right? I really like the villain. Yeah, the reveal of Assad was awesome, but like he just came in, just went out. So I kind of like, bro, why did you even show yourself if you had to like go back? So yeah, overall, in terms of, I would say it's kind of like a 6.5, 7 out of 10 overall. In terms of enjoyment, it is still better than the previous quest lines, but for an anniversary story, it lacked a bit. Of course, like, don't get me wrong, don't take it like, yeah, we have to make the story 6 hours long with more screen time to make the story good. I would say no, 4.5 hours was good enough. Remove the fucking weird ass running through one place to another section. Remove the fucking puzzle sections. Just add more content for the characters. like fix, like just like make the presentation better. This would be fixed by the next patch if both Evan and Silver had more screen time, because at the end, this still is continuous story. Yeah, true. I still think I'm not so sure about Silver Wolf, but I would say Evanesia's story is not complete at all. Yeah, so like I would say Evanesia still will have her own moment. It will be, yeah, Evanesia will have her own moment eventually. We literally, like, if they showed something, I could have said like, yeah, sure, they only gonna show this much because of the whole China-Japan conflict, but they literally showed nothing. Literally nothing at all, right? So I'm just gonna say, yeah, they probably get we probably get a proper segment where Evanesia had her own moments. To be fair, Castro's and Anaxa patch story was awful because the freaking 2-hour debate for the true, very true. I still enjoy the Castro's initials. I think the main segment I enjoyed about the Castro's was the backstory part. Backstory, the cutscenes, though, at least in that segment, at least in the first half of that segment where we learn about Castro's, it was completely focused on Castro's. They gave her enough time to flesh out her character, to show more about her character. Like the way they designed a whole new region, the whole new area, right? Where where Castro's goes after she basically becomes the she basically gets the core flame of Death Titan and like becomes that, right? So that whole segment, at least for that part, for Castro's part, they went all out. The presentation was good. The story was, I'm still gonna say the pacing and the length is still could be improved, but yeah, they at least gave her proper screen time, proper moments. We can expect no screen time for Ava next patch, as she said she will sleep for now. Yeah. Maybe by the end of it, because like she. Also, one more thing, guys, one more thing. I have this feeling that Graphia will be playable, and Graphia will be the new version of Himeko. Isn't Himeko is kind of like a descendant of Graphia? Right? Isn't the whole Himeko's family is kind of like a descendant of Graphia, if I'm not wrong? Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know. But maybe Graphia will be playable and she will be the new version of Himeko. Right? Like, I really think that's going to be the case, man. I really think. Yeah. But yeah, it's most likely going to be like a 7.5, like 6.5 to 7 out of 10 patch for me. I'm still gonna say the length was good enough. It could have been shortened. Not because like yeah, you could have made a 4.5 hour. This story would have deserved 4.5 hours time if they fleshed out the characters more. Since they didn't do it, this could have been shortened to like 3 hours. Easily. 3 hours or 3.5 hours max. Nothing more. Graphia and Himeko gonna merge into Graphy, pass down knowledge to Himeko, sure. Yeah. Maybe like that. Who knows? Right? So yeah. All right. Holy shit, man. Bro, 10 pulls more. I also need to finish off. This is finished. That is finished. This is finished. This. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. So we have 5 places, bro. I can easily get enough jades to reach 50-50, man. Yeah, I can easily reach enough jades to reach 50-50. I hope I can get Evanesia, man. I don't need her light cone, but like I really hope I can get her. But yeah, holy shit. All right. I guess that's gonna be it, boys. It's close to 7.5 hours long. Oh my god, it's close to 7.5 hours, bro. I've been streaming for way too long. 7:38 p.m. for me. I started at around 11:15. Same here with Vanessa. I pray I win. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. So yeah. All right. I'll keep on finishing up. I'll finish my Ho-Ho first, and then I'll move on to EMC. After I finish off EMC, maybe instead of EMC, I'll turn to Wealth first. I'll finish off Wealth, and then Zila, because I think Zila is pretty much finished. Yeah, Zila is pretty much finished. Only this is remain. Oh fuck! Only this remains. All right, so I'll finish off Zila, then I'll go to Wealth, and then in the third one I'll try finishing off EMC. There's so much to do here. What the fuck? But yeah. Yeah, first 1.5 hour 1 minute was account reviews. Yeah. But yeah. Overall, awesome stream. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Just trying out Neverness to Everness. Nothing HSR related. I'll see how good the game is. So if you guys are interested in watching it without downloading the whole game, you can hop into my stream. But yeah. All right, guys, that's gonna be it. I'll log off now, man. I need a break. All right, guys. Hopefully, maybe see you guys tomorrow, or maybe on another stream. But yeah, see ya.